Is it about time? Is it about time for pinball? What's up, nerds? How's it going? Oh my god, we're getting so many subs and things. Wow, that's just beautiful. Yeah, it's time for pinball. We're gonna play some pinball and catch up, folks, because it's been a few minutes. It's been several minutes since we last saw each other in this context. So it's really nice to have you all here. How's your day? How's your life? Talk to me. What's going on? I have been like enjoying normal life, which is weird, but conditions are right here in Canada. So like last night I was out at a pub for being at a pub's sake, and it was cool. There were like some old people playing the hits, playing like Uptown Funk and stuff like that, and they were killing it. And I just had some beers with some friends. It was a really nice experience that I highly hope that everybody else is able to have. Oh my goodness. With that in mind, I am hydrating and hydrating well. Oh my god, what? Am I on a game here already? What's going on? New game, please. Alright, let's play some pinball. Yeah, Bumrush, why was your quality at 360? That is a good question. And Nudge knows about normal, apparently. I don't know what that's about. That sounds like some weird stuff. Cool. How's our points doing? We're at 37,000. Wow. No, I'm just gonna stop doing the play-by-play with the score because that's a fool's errand. But yeah, I haven't played pinball for a good few months, or at least not this pinball. I feel like I might be a little rusty, so wish me some luck getting back into it. Is everybody excited for the fun day of music that we have together? And yeah, you might notice, oh, I'm wearing the Big Nut Red shirt. It's a good shirt. I like it. It fits nice. It's a good design, gotta say. Yeah, Brian, I know what you know. I know that you know it's good, because it is good, and it's a giant nut bread. Oh my god. The native resolution on this shirt is kind of nuts. Okay, let's see if we can get another skill shot. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I guess it's been. I was thinking, oh man, it's been like a month now since Mag West, and that wasn't Mag Westant. That was the real thing in real life, and that was really fun. Got to meet lots of cool people, some of which are in chat currently, meeting you all in person for the very first time. It took me a while to get like used to seeing people, and with the masks on and stuff. Of course, it was like, I don't know what your face looks like, just the top half. Sorry, I can't recognize you. But Nudge, you were one of those people. Yeah, well, Bumrush, I mean, anonymity is key. But yeah, Nudge met me a month ago. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, Bumrush, you've never seen me in person. You've just kind of been looking through the lens. And then looking at me on a screen or in print or something. I don't know if you've actually ever printed out any of your pictures. But if I may say so, anybody in the Greater Vancouver area who requires some photography skills, Bumrush Blitz might have you covered, but I will leave that to them to decide how open they want me to be with their business. Printed actual photos? Right, yeah, like who prints photos? It's like family members, you know? Like that's it. That's what London Drugs, that's how they get their money. Oh my god, that was a game over. That was disgusting. I can't believe myself. Alright, the high scores never save, but that is, I didn't even break a mill. Oh man, I am so rusty. I'm embarrassed. This is just a shame. Shame. I'm going to screenshot you right now and print it out and put it on your wall. That's so sweet. I hope that you have like a black and white inkjet printer that does all of your wonderful screenshotting work zero justice. you know, for authenticity's sake. Okay, Delirious, yes, that makes perfect sense. Oh man, film. Man, remember the days when film wasn't just like a disgusting layer on top of a liquid? Like, yeah, that's that sounds awesome, Bumrush. Best of luck with that. I don't know if, because that stuff deteriorates kind of naturally.
Could your name happen to be Brian Stewart?
Wow, Brian Stewart, thanks for starting us off strong here. You know what I really like, I found, is I like the number 7. But you know, I'm like a fan of 7. I don't want to reach 7. I want to be like safely close to 7. So, you know, numbers like 6.9, that's a good number. You know, that's kind of like the splash zone of 7. So yeah, we're off to a good start there with $169.69 for the arts today. Yeah, and that's really nice. So thank you. What time are we at here? Do I have a good amount of time to do some rambling? Cause yeah, it's just been a while. I kind of had a few months off during the summer, and that was nice. It was good. It was necessary to have a little break. But going forward, we're right back at it. Actually, we've been getting back into sorry, just fucking sleepy still. We got back to doing in-person events, and we had one just last week. We got the revival of local legends Missing No. If anybody here knows who they are, they put on an incredible show. Really good arrangements and stuff like that, like a jazz fusion kind of band. So we had them on, and Shane Stewart. Yeah, Missing No, they came back really strong, and they want to do more stuff. So yeah, and actually I found out that the venue that we've been hosting our Rectro events at has the capacity to stream. Like, they might have like some cameras that are a little iffy, but they have like a switcher and stuff like that. And I was talking to them about it, and so I think the next one that we do, I'm gonna have to like go and have like a tech day with them or something just to sort it out. But I'm really hoping to have that show with the Wavebirds and locals. Well, they're both local bands. The Wavebirds, who do like ska songs about video games and nerdy things. Yo, what's up, the Rag? Thanks for the hearts. We're gonna have the Wavebirds and the Koopa Troopas, who are also a local act, and they do more kind of like straightforward covers of like an entire soundtrack. So like, for instance, at the Retro Gaming Expo, they just played through the entire Super Mario World soundtrack. It was incredible. Oh, thanks for giving the sub to my partner there, Nudge. Really sweet to see that. Yeah, and so we're gonna try and see if we can get that one streamed. It could be a fun time. Who knows? We're gonna see if we can just dip our toes into that sweet hybrid thing. I tried our hand at it a little bit at Mag West as well, and I think those are available to watch on Twitch. I still have to like work on uploading all of that because not everything got to be streamed, but I think everything was filmed. So yeah, I just have to get that up to YouTube. But yeah, we're back here. It's been kind of like a lot of work to get back into the groove and making sure that that these monthly concerts are back to speed effectively. So yeah, super happy to have the lineup here for today. With that said, why don't we just check out the schedule? Goodbye, Pinball, and hello, schedule. Awesome. All right, I like this new format. I'm trying to work on my designs a little bit. I'm not a graphic designer by default, but nevertheless, we have Ian Martin on coming up first. Actually, I think he's like bugging me on Discord, like, I'm ready to go. All right, let's do it. Hello, welcome Ecto Bass. Thank you for the follow, and enjoy chatting as a perk of following. Sorry for the mandatory follow. What else do we have? We've got SamanthaBallard coming up later today. We've got Charles Ritz, The Last Seahorse, Vector Hold, AudioMocha, and MarkCooper, and Defense Mechanism. So yeah, it's going to be another full 8 hours of live music. Who can say no to that? And with that in mind, you can also say yes to that by donating your $10 to the arts today. Something like this.
Donate $10 to the arts today.
You could just do that. So use the donate command if you want to send us a little tip. Of course, that all goes to the acts today, all 8 hours of them. Yeah, that's kind of what we do here every month. And yeah, I appreciate everybody who's supported so far. You can also pledge just regularly every month. That also helps if you're like, I don't want to do it every month, you know, manually. I'll just make it automatic. We have a Patreon. And I've wanted to beef that up a little bit. Maybe actually make like some perks, but I just don't have the time or the brain power. If you have suggestions on how we can buff up our Patreon, please drop them in chat. I'd love to hear them. Or come and hang out in our Discord and talk about it there as well. Yeah, and we've got some other events coming up later this month. I'm just going to put the TV on as I go and check in with our first act, Ian Martin. So definitely check out the details for that, and we'll be talking about them a little bit more in depth later on in the show. But yes, I'm going to go check in with Ian, enjoy some tunes, and we'll be right back. got Ian pretty ready to go here, so we just want to... Oh my god. Wow, good job with the announcing there, Vumrush. That's so nice. Oh, and thank you. Yes, absolutely. I agree. Nudge is a gifting machine and has gifted 235 gifts total. Oh, man. Yeah. Cool. Sorry, I just had Ian in my ear for a little second there. But yeah, no, I just wanted a chance to let you folks know about some of the upcoming events that we have. So yes, we're going to have another show next month. I'm not quite ready to announce like a lineup for that. But it is going to be on October 15th, so save the date. What else is happening? How about like stuff that's going on tomorrow? Our good friend Kent over at Ongaku Overdrive is going to be hosting another one of his Virtua Ongaku. This is their 15th one, and they've got some heavy hitters there. Look at that. We got Disco Cactus. Oh man, I'm kind of jealous there. String Player Gamer, Jackson Perotti, Rhythm Bastard. Whoa, there goes my PG-13. Actually, hold on. No, I don't think that counts. I'm allowed to say that. I mean, he could have parents that didn't, wed. But anyways, it's his name, Rhythm Bastard, and only one Ronin. So that's going to be awesome. That's going to be starting at 3 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow, 6 p.m. for you on the East Coast. What else is going to happen here? We've got also tomorrow we're going to be having one of our Let's Listens for our friend Zoc, and he's got an epic like over 20 track album called Like an Egyptian, and it's all themes from Egypt kind of levels and stuff like that. It's going to be really fun. So yeah, that's going to start at 6 or 9 p.m. if you're on the East Coast. These things have been really popular. The Let's Listens are kind of taking off, so we've got a few more lined up. Frank Lepaki and the Tiberian Sons are going to be on the show on September 28th with Frank Lepaki's latest Lay to Waste EP. That's going to be really cool. And then we've got Button Masher with his new release Tracker Vision Volume 1 2A03, and if that title doesn't grab you, well, oh man, you are going to find his remixes super catchy. It's going to be a real good time. Anyways, we are actually at 2 o'clock, so why don't we get ready to announce our very first act of the day. None other than Ian Martin. He's been on the show several times. Love everything this guy does. He's an instrumentalist. He's got some really exotic instruments to share with you in his unique folky kind of VGM cover style. So Ian, if you are all ready to go, then we are going to send it on over to you, bud. Here it is, everybody. Give it up for Ian Martin.
Introducing Ruffles Ridge Twists, an airy twist on your favorite snack with a smoky barbecue.
Hey everyone, my name is Ian Martin. I'm coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, and I've got some fun stuff for you. Most recently, personally, I released an album of kind of Yasunori Mitsuda covers. I did a lot of different games, a lot of which I hadn't even heard of before. I bought the soundtracks, of course, but didn't actually play the games, of course. But on that, I also did some Chrono Trigger because you have to. And so this is the first track off of that. It's Corridors of Time.
But I can't tell you the things that I've seen. I'd leave it behind if I could just change her mind. I can't believe the things that you are telling me. But inside makes me feel this really isn't a paradise. inside makes me feel this really isn't a paradise. Promises that I'm meant to keep. The sweetest of dreams was my life just taken from me. If I return, if I could change from what I've learned, we'd never have to hide everything, would be alright in this paradise. So that was Corridors of Time from Chrono Trigger by Yasunori Mitsuda. It's on my latest album, Mitsuda Month, which is on all of the popular streaming services. So yeah, if you like that, please check it out. This next one, Josh advertised that I was going to be playing a lot of exotic instruments, and so I aim to deliver on that. This next one is featuring an instrument called the Taisho Goto. And it was invented around 100 years ago in the Taisho era in Japan. So this is what it looks like. It's kind of like an interesting combination between like an auto harp and a mountain dulcimer. You've got these keys here, and it, you know, you play the notes, right? And it makes it a little easier. I don't have to finger anything. The tuning's a little wonky, but that's just kind of how these things roll. So yeah, I'm gonna play, one of my favorite composers is Kenji Ito. He did, he did Saga 2, which came out in the US as Final Fantasy Legend 2, as well as the 3 Romancing Saga games, which only just got released in the US after 25 years, right? It took them long enough. And Saga Frontier, which is some of my favorite games, and some of my favorite music. And I feel like he doesn't get enough recognition for that, mostly because the games either didn't come out here or didn't do super well in the States. So I always have to put one track of his on everything I do. So this is Eternal Dusk, or Town in a Foreign Land from Romancing Saga 2.
All right, so that was Eternal Dusk, or Town in Foreign Land, by Kenji Ito from Romancing Saga 2. Excellent soundtrack. This recording is obviously on all the streaming services because I put all my stuff there, but also the original soundtracks for all 3 Romancing Sagas by Kenji Ito, as they appear in the games, are also on the streaming services. Thank you, Square Enix, for doing that. And you really should check them out. They're excellent soundtracks. And as I said, like, Kenji Ito is one of my favorite composers and super, I think, unheard or underrated. So I really encourage you to check those out if you're looking for something new, something different, something exciting. Right, excellent boss themes. He really does a lot of, like, good guitar shreddage on those boss themes. So yeah. Okay. So, I know it's only September, and not October, but things just finished cooling off here after a ridiculous heat wave. So I feel like I'm entitled to do a couple of, spooky tracks from, Final Fantasy VI, just to kind of get you in the mood for Halloween, which is a holiday I don't even really celebrate myself, but you know, I know a lot of you do, so I hope that you enjoy this, and I hope it's not too early. So this is Phantom Forest and Phantom Train from Final Fantasy VI.
All right, so that was Phantom Forest and Phantom Train from Final Fantasy VI. Go Suplex a Train, because I'm sure most of the people here know what that means, by Nobuo Uematsu. I posted that about a year ago on streaming services. That's going to be a common theme for this set. Go check me out on streaming services, I guess. But yeah, so that is a couple of my favorite tracks. I hope that gets you in the mood to trick or treat or put out some decorations or whatever you do, or whatever you don't do in a month and a half. Anyway, this next one is brand new. Never played it live before. I got this thing not that long ago called Furia Staccato Strings by Impact Soundworks. Really cool company. If you need like, samples and that kind of stuff. I'm not paid by them or anything. I actually do like their products. So there you go. But Furia Staccato Strings, I was like, I need to do something with this. And I just finished playing through Final Fantasy VIII for the first time in 23 years. I don't even want to think about how long ago it was, but whenever it came out, I think it came out in 99. And it has one of my favorite overworld themes of any game. And so I heard it, I was like, oh man, this is the perfect track for the staccato strings sample library. So anyway, I threw this together. I participate in a monthly video game music contest called Dwelling of Duels, or DOD for short. And sometimes there's something called Free Month where you can just do whatever you want. So this was my previous entry for Free Month. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. And also, I don't know what's going on in chat. I can't actually see chat, and I'm sorry. One day I will have a setup where I can watch chat and perform at the same time. But that is not today. So I'm sorry. Maybe if Josh can relay some of the messages, if there's something wrong, balance is off, anything like that, I'll see it on my phone. But yeah, there you go. But do talk it up in chat because I will see it later, and I love watching your comments and reading what you have to say. So I hope you're enjoying this. But anyway, this is Blue Fields from Final Fantasy VIII by Nobuo Uematsu. And that was Blue Fields from Final Fantasy VIII by Nobuo Uematsu, who wrote half of my set list today because he's incredible. I recently saw a video that's been posted online. If you follow me on Twitter, I retweeted it a couple of days ago, but it's about Nobuo Uematsu working with Myra Bretnock in Ireland on the Final Fantasy IV Celtic Moon Arrange album that came out when I was, I don't know, before I was 10, but had a huge impact on me as a kid and my desire to explore different music of the world. So thanks to him for that, right? Okay. So yeah, let's continue. I'm gonna do something kind of like a summer track. This is Goldove, Homeworld from Chrono Cross by Yasunori Mitsuda. And oh, you know what? Let's see. Because I saw a couple of messages come in from Posh Josh. That is Twitter. What are you guys? Yeah, I know there's an ongoing call. Thanks. Yes. Oh, hi. Yeah. Frankie and Moo Man, and yeah, you guys are awesome. Thanks for relaying those messages over to me, Josh. That means a lot. And it's always nice to see what everyone has to say. So thanks for that. How do I get? Oh my gosh. Too many notifications. Thanks, Discord. Yeah. Oh right, we're doing Goldove from Chrono Cross, right, by Yasunori Mitsuda. Going back to the old melodica. I've been playing a lot more on the melodica, which my dad gave me. Thanks, Dad. If you're watching, it was really cool. I love it. It's just so much fun. So here we go.
that's Guldo of Homeworld from Chrono Cross by Yasunori Mitsuda, which had a remastered version that came out earlier this year. So if you didn't get a chance to play it, you really should. Maybe this may be one of my, if not my favorite video game soundtrack of all times. I don't know. It's hard to pick a favorite, right? It's really hard. There's so many good ones out there. So the next one, I'll stick with Yasunori Mitsuda. Earlier I was like, oh yeah, Nobuo Uematsu wrote half of my set list, but I actually think Yasunori Mitsuda wrote half of my set list. I think I've done more from him. Yeah, I've done more from him than from Nobuo Uematsu. But there's a couple more Uematsu tracks coming. So this is also from that Mitsuda month EP album, whatever you want to call it. It's pretty short, but it's got a lot of tracks, so whatever. But this is Shala's theme from Chrono Trigger, which I'm sure has earwormed its way into many of your hearts for the past almost 30 years at this point. So enjoy. So that was Shala's theme from Chrono Trigger by Yasunori Mitsuda. I'm sure most of you know who that is, or have listened to his soundtracks probably for many hours. So, yeah, if you haven't, go check it out, because thanks to Square Enix, it's, now on all of these streaming services. I remember back in the day when I was, as a kid in the 90s, it was really hard. I was really lucky to grow up on the West Coast in Los Angeles, and to just have access to Japanese import shops and Japanese things. I'd go with my parents and my grandmother and my aunt to these
Japanese stores, and they let me buy all of these CDs, so I'm like eternally grateful for that, because that's why I'm here today. And that's one of the reasons I really got into music. Just being able to explore all of these different really fun and cool genres and things. So thank you for that. And I wanted to say I'm wearing, in case you were wondering, you can get the Jackbox t-shirts printed. This one was designed by a good friend of mine named Elle. I don't know if he's watching, but if you are, thank you. I know Kent from Ongaku Overdrive was asking about that. I don't know if you're watching, Kent, but if you are, here it is. I absolutely love this design. It's hilarious. Right now, I just recently started playing through Final Fantasy X Remaster. And again, this is another game I haven't played for 20 years, right? I beat it. That 10, I feel like, was a story that I really connected with. I was in high school and, full of like angst and college applications and all of that stuff. College applications were looming in 2002, or to come out in 2001 or 2000, whenever it came out. But I was thinking about these things, and I really connected with this game and the characters and the story. It was really interesting and entertaining, and I loved the soundtrack. And I just got the remaster for Switch, so I'm playing through it, and I'm going to beat it again. It's amazing how many, I remember the story, which I wish I could forget, because it's got, some great, you don't want to give anything away, but it's got some great surprises in it, and, I'm like, I wish I could, forget that so I could experience that again. But oh well. But there is a lot of stuff I have forgotten, so it's cool to revisit all of that and see it again and have that experience. I decided to take Stecky.net, or it has kind of sort of this jazzy overworld instrumental form, and kind of shove it together with Coming Up for Air from the Smoke Room by David Hyams. So a Hyams Uematsu duet. They have probably never met and probably never will, but there you go. So yeah.
All right, so that was Coming Up for Air from the Smoke Room by David Hyams, and Steki Dane by Nobuo Uematsu from Final Fantasy X. Another game that, super glad it's out. Oh my gosh. Take the capo off. Super glad that it's out on modern consoles like Switch in a beautiful remastered format so we can all enjoy them in the modern times without having to hook up old. Can't believe the PlayStation 2 is now old, right? Like, what are we talking about? What happened to the time, right? And speaking of the time, I am on my last track for the afternoon or evening, wherever you are, or super early morning, I guess, if you're in, like, Europe, or I don't even know what time it is in Japan right now, but yeah. Yeah, so for this last one, I kind of this year, the beginning of this year, or maybe at the end of last year, I got involved with a video game music label called Game Grooves, and I've really enjoyed doing tracks for them. One of the first tracks that I did that came out on a compilation for them was the ending from Chrono Cross, as I said earlier, one of my favorite game soundtracks of all time, and it's called Radical Dreamers. So yeah, and big thanks to Alan for letting me do this track, because this is possibly one of my favorite video game music songs, or really a song of any genre ever. So yeah, thanks for that. So I'm gonna sing Radical Dreamers now, and I hope you enjoyed my set.幼い手に包んだ震えてるその光をここまでたどってきた時間の淵をさまよに探し続けてきたよ名前さえ知らないけれどただ一つの想いをあなたに手渡したくて時は愛も痛みも深く抱き込め決してゆくけど私は覚えているずっと私の胸の奥にいつからか響いていた夜露の雫よりもかすかなささやきだけど
へつく星の闇へ紡ぐ祈りが良いあなたの空に届くように。Thank you so much, Josh, and Bonus Stage for having me back. I really enjoyed performing for you all today, and I hope to see you all sometime soon. I'm online, linktr.ee/Ian Martin, or just search for me on any of the streaming services or on Bandcamp. Yeah, so hope to see you around.
All right, I'll take it over from there. Ian, thank you so much for being on the show. Really love having you back anytime we can. And I think I'm going to get you online here to have our little chit chat. We had some lovely questions from chat here. Yeah, do I have you on here, bud? All right, we'll just wait for Ian to connect in a little sec here. But yeah, folks, if you have any other questions that you want to ask Ian, I have a good list here already, and we're gonna. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's all good. I mean, you are the reason we are chatting here. Yeah, I was just talking to chat about yeah, just your stuff, and we got some good questions here from chat. But yeah, first of all, I do want to say thank you for joining the show again, Ian. It's always a pleasure to have your breadth of knowledge of instruments and the way that you showcase them in your arrangements. That's always a really special treat to have on the show. So thank you.
Oh, well, thank you so much for having me, Josh. I always love playing on Bonus Stage.
Oh man, I made a comment in chat earlier, but like maybe you can speak to this a little bit. I was saying how like I just imagine you saying to yourself any given day, "Oh, I have to practice music today." But then like you go and by the time you have played through all of your instruments, it's like it's been 24 hours and Groundhog Day ensues. So what is it like being a multi-instrumentalist the way that you are and having to like pick up all these different instruments?
I mean, in all honesty, the secret is I like 9 out of 10 times I pick up the bouzouki. I love that. This is probably the least I've ever played the bouzouki in any online show. But it's absolutely my favorite instrument. And I should really practice other things more, but it's just, it feels really natural to me, and easy to do. And not only easy, it's just fun. I can pick it up and play Irish or Scottish traditional music, accompany myself singing some like English folk songs, or play video game music. So honestly, a lot of the instruments don't get played every single day, but the bouzouki comes out all the time. I absolutely love that. So that's kind of the secret there.
Right on. So on the Super Smash Brothers select screen of your instrument, you main bouzouki. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Perfect,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we got a couple questions from Frankie of the Surfle Jerks fame, but
Oh,
he
nice.
asked, how do you decided on which songs to cover?
Honestly, I mostly pick what I like. Although a lot of them I've done because of Dwelling of Duels themes. Like the themes have really helped me to kind of like shape my repertoire in a weird way. So a lot of the tracks are picked because it was some theme for DoD and I really liked it. Or it's because, in one of these compilation albums, either like, on Game Grooves or Pixel Mixers or, any of the OC remix, any of those things, it's because it comes up as the, like, this is the theme. And, it's like, oh, we're doing, we just did an Earthbound album for Game Grooves, right?
Yeah,
So that kind of got me to do the ONET or ONET, however you pronounce that, right? Theme, right? So that kind of also shapes that. It's just kind of like whatever everyone else is doing. But I do have some favorites, like obviously Mitsuda is a favorite composer, Yasunori Mitsuda. I mentioned Kenji Ito and Nobuo Uematsu. So any of those guys, I'll like very I'll do a lot of covers. Yoko Shimomura she's obviously a genius. And so those are sort of my go-to composers, but it's mostly these days based on like, kind of outside factors, like whatever DoD is doing or, Game Grooves or something like that.
Yeah, your name comes up on a lot of different communities and stuff like that. It's really cool to see that you're just like so actively involved with many of them, and it no doubt gives a wellspring of inspiration for you for sure. I think you might have answered it already during your set, but Frankie was also wondering, out of all the VGM that you have covered, what is your favorite? I think you mentioned it was that Chrono Cross song.
Yeah, Radical Dreamers is way up there. Another thing I played today, Eternal Dusk from Romancing Saga 2 is another favorite. That's been a favorite of mine for years. Dancing Mad is another one that I'm obviously not going to cover because it would take up most of the set, right? But Dancing Mad from Final Fantasy VI is like another like absolute, top tier favorite of mine. But yeah, I'd say like if I had to just pick one, maybe Radical Dreamers or maybe Stars of Tears from Xenogears. That's another one. It's mostly Yasunori Mitsuda, let's be real.
Yeah, that's pretty plain. There were a couple of questions that I could just kind of like put into one, but I guess Brian Stewart specifically asks Californians when.
Well, we have to do that. I mean, Ian Cowell and I can't really say what it is because the tracks are not coming out yet. But Ian Cowell has played guitar on a couple of upcoming tracks of mine that I'm very excited about. The guy absolutely shreds, like top tier guitarist, which you are too, by the way. I love your guitar playing. Like your single that just came out was really cool to hear you play on that.
We're talking about you right now, Ian. Oh my God, I'm gonna throw that one right back at you. We're talking about the Californians. All right, thank you very much.
Californians and Ian Lucky. I used to be in Bonehenge with Ian Lucky. Super amazing bassist and keys player. He shreds both, despite what he tells you. Or I guess despite what he's told me, he's an excellent player on both of those. And I threw some like pretty hard bass lines at him in Bonehenge, and he just absolutely like took them to the next level. So I'd love to work with both of those guys. Especially like Brian Stewart, if you're in contact with the other two of them, like poke them as well, because I'm super down for this project.
Right on. Brian Stewart, you be the ringleader of that circus because we would love to pay admission.
Californians produced by Brian Stewart.
Oh my God. Well, I'm going to have to wrap things up here with you. Singular Ian, but really great having you on the show. Before I let you go, I'm going to ask everybody this actually, and I think I can wager a guess, but I'll just let you answer honestly. What is your favorite video game genre and why?
Yeah, if you couldn't guess from the music I played, it's fighting games, clearly. No, I'm kidding. It's JRPGs for sure. I love the story. The story just wraps you in. I'm a sucker for building stats, especially like turn-based games. I love that. So I love just watching the stats go up. I'm a sucker for grind, which is probably why I like the Romancing Saga series and Saga Frontiers so much, because those games are really grindy. But yeah, JRPGs for sure.
Right on. The perfect blend of narrative and avoiding progressing the narrative in favor of watching numbers go up. That's amazing.
Totally.
And I can empathize
you know
with
me
that.
too well.
Oh my gosh. All right, Ian. Well, we're going to get on with the show, but thank you so much for kicking us off here, dude. You were the perfect start to this awesome day. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, Josh.
All right. We'll see you in chat, I hope.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, can't miss SamanthaBallard. And another JRPG, Octopath Traveler. Like, her Octopath Traveler album is on fire. It's so good.
Cool. Well, thanks for the spoilers. Well,
oh, sorry. But now I hope she plays some Octopath Traveler. Right?
Oh,
but
crap.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on now. Oh, she's like,
on.
she's blushing a little bit. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll check in with her. But thanks so much, Ian. We'll talk to you later.
Thanks, Josh.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, man. Gosh, that is just so much fun. And yes, as Ian was saying, we do have SamanthaBallard up next. Really happy to have another Canadian on the show as well. I think this is the first time we've had a harpist perform, so I'm really excited to get started with her. I'm going to put some music on and check in with her. It looks like she's all set to go, but I'll just give a friendly chat to her and be a good host, that sort of thing. So I'll leave you with some tunes and I'll check in with you guys in a little bit.
Donate $10 to the arts today.
Wrong button. Shaking off the rust here, getting used to my buttons all over again. But yeah, Samantha's totally set to go. So I did want to just get a few alerts out of the way here. We had some lovely donations and things, so let's give those a listen here. Ongaku Overdrive just. Okay, thanks. Bruno Ferra da Costa, just. Okay, the alerts are a little broken, but they're beautiful. Thank you. Oh man, stream alerts, get your act together. I don't know why they're all broken, but hello, welcome Linnea Flynn. All right, we've got all the new followers in. Thank you so much, everybody. Awesome. Pre-RSG, welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here.
Nice. Nice.
That is a very nice amount. Thank you very much, Nudge.
Donate $10 to the arts today.
Right, and that's from There Is No Easy Mode. Thank you so much. Yeah, for everybody who's donated so far. Oh,
Nut bread.
there's Linnea Flynn with the nut bread. Thank you so much. Okay, we're going to get ready with our next act, folks. Yeah, again, as I said, super excited to have a harpist on the show as well as a fellow Canadian. She streams regularly over on her YouTube channel and is excellent. I'm really looking forward to this set. Without any further ado, please give it up for Samantha Ballard.
All right, cool. I think it's safe for me to unmute. I think. Cool. I never know with the delay with these things. But anyways, I'm going to take my headphones off because I don't need them anymore. Hello, everyone. I'm Samantha, if you don't know me, and I play the harp. And I am, in fact, Canadian. It is true. The rumors are true. I think I minimized all my tabs. I had my chat, so there we are. We'll get that back in order. I see some familiar faces in chat, so hello. I want to say great set, Ian. Thank you for hyping me up. I actually have a Zelda set planned for you today, but if we're really feeling the Octopath mood, we can definitely bust out a little bit of Octopath today as well. But yeah, so I feel like Ian had a nice, pretty chill set, so I feel like I'm a good act to follow. Relaxing music is kind of my specialty. I did pick a few songs that are like a little bit more upbeat, but yeah, we're just solo harping today. I'm excited to be here. Thanks for having me. So I think just to start things off, we're gonna do some Link's Awakening. Ballad of the Windfish, because I just can't get enough of seventh chords. So that one is The Ballad of the Windfish from The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Thank you for all the hearts and everything in chat. I feel nervous today. I get nervous whenever I'm not streaming on my own channel, doing my usual stream. I also teach harp, and sometimes I do like student recitals, and I'm like, I'm not even playing today, and I'm still nervous when those happen. But anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much. But yeah, as Josh mentioned, I do have a YouTube channel. If you don't know me, it's just youtube.com/c/SamanthaBallard. I post harp videos, obviously, and I also have a live stream every Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time. So if you need something to listen to at that time, we'd love to have you. We're a very friendly crowd. But yeah, next we're gonna do something maybe you haven't heard in a while. We're gonna go to Skyward Sword next. And this is a song that I thought I might end up hating because it's the Lumpy Pumpkin theme. And so if you've played Skyward Sword, you may know that in the Lumpy Pumpkin bar, there's a mini game where you have to play the in-game harp. And it's very difficult because it does not work the way normal music works. The way it works in the game is the characters will point a direction for you to move your Wiimote or your Switch controller if you're playing the remake. And if you're a musician, you'll change direction as soon as they start pointing the other way. However, it's just like while they're pointing a direction you're supposed to. Anyway, the point is, I played that minigame so many times, and I failed it so many times. However, I still like the song. So next up, we're gonna have the theme music for the Lumpy Pumpkin from Skyward Sword. sword for us there. It is a very cute piece, which is why I still like it despite all the mini game shenanigans. But yeah. Thank you, everyone. So next, we're going to move to yet another Zelda game. Just a quick one, but I wanted to make sure we had Majora's Mask represented today. And I think we're going to have another Majora's Mask tune a little bit later on the program. But next up, we're going to do Clocktown. And just like day one Clocktown, you know, don't worry about the moon yet. It's okay. We're just chilling, okay? All right. Thank you for the cheer. Death and Gloria. Appreciate it. So a little bit of Majora's Mask there for us. Harpsichord said, love your Majora's Mask pieces. The 20-minute video is my go-to work song. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I earlier this year, I tried out a new kind of video series. I haven't updated it in a little while, but I made a new sort of like play you to sleep video series where it's like 5 or 6 songs in the same video, all just like super chilled out, super reverb. So, because I know a lot of people like to listen to my stuff as they're going to sleep, so that exists there, and also in EP form. So I did Clocktown, a version of Clocktown on that one that's very like lullabied out. It's very like... and just like, I was like, how sleepy can I make Clocktown? So, yeah. Bonus stage nap edition. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, well, we're not going to go to sleep quite yet. So I have one of my more upbeat songs on the program coming up next. I think this is a VGM favorite and a Zelda favorite from Ocarina of Time. Next up, we're going to have Gerudo Valley. All right, here we go. This is actually the first harp arrangement I ever wrote for my YouTube channel more than 10 years ago, so I think it still holds up for the most part. So, all right, here we go. of desert music for us there. Gerudo Valley. I feel like we like that one. Yeah? Okay. Also, PJ is here. Welcome. Want to say hi to my regulars. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone in chat. It's still one of my favorites too. You know, like I think for me, part of the reason why I chose to do a Zelda set today is like Zelda. I think was kind of the first. I think Ocarina of Time specifically was kind of the first game that really inspired me with its music. I was always into gaming, even as a kid. Like I'd play those educational PC games and all of that. But when I was in the 5th grade, my parents bought us a GameCube, and it came with like the collector's edition of Zelda. And it had like 4 different Zelda games on it, and one of them was Ocarina of Time. And I was too scared to play it myself, so my older sister played, but I would watch. And I think Gerudo Valley was like, I mean, obviously there's a lot of really good music in Ocarina of Time, but Gerudo Valley I think was one that I would like. I'd just be like, I'm just gonna go hang out there and listen to the music, and yeah, so that one definitely holds a special place in my heart. It's also the one that encouraged me to like start a YouTube channel, so I guess I have that to thank for it as well. Mario teaches typing. I mean, I'd do that typing game if it existed. Does it exist? You never know. You never know with Mario spin-offs. Okie dokie. Let's keep it going. So we're gonna have a little bit more Ocarina of Time up next. We're gonna slow things down just a little bit. And then after that, we're gonna slow things down a lot. But before we get there, we're gonna do, it does exist? The Mario typing? Okay, I have to look this up now. I didn't know that existed. It sounded like a meme, but I guess it's real. Don't let your dreams be memes, or your memes be dreams. Which one? I don't. Anyway, let's do Kakariko Village next. So, that was Kakariko Village. Ocarina of Time. This is the best hangover music I could have asked for. I mean, I guess I'm glad to hear that. Oh, Brandright's here. Nice to see you. And Alan is here. Hello. 5 out of 7 perfect. Thank you. Thanks so much, Lynn. Appreciate it. Feeling the relaxation this afternoon. That is what I like to hear. So, next one is a song that I started arranging because I was like, oh, this one sounds really good on harp. And then I just sort of accidentally turned it into a sad lullaby because that's what I do. So next up, it gets a little bit more intense in the middle, but for the most part, it's got very, very much lullaby vibes. So next up, we're going to do some Breath of the Wild, and we're going to do Rivali's theme. So this one has a lot of pedals, so if you hear any clunking, that's what that is. I'll try to keep them quiet, but can't promise. That's Rivali's theme. I like to think of him nobly sacrificing himself, which is sad, but I feel like, that's what happened. It's quite beautiful. But he can still talk to his ghost, so it's like, it's like sad, but it could be worse, you know what I'm saying? Pedal heavy indeed. Yeah, it's Rivali is like kind of a really weird song. Once you actually look at it, like it modulates like crazy. You're like, wait, what is happening here? But it is doable. I never stopped playing. I beat it a while ago, but just going and wander around, find Koroks, climb stuff, it never gets old. It's so true. I haven't played in a really long time because there have been so many good games, I feel like. But I do feel like, you know, even if you've finished the whole game, Breath of the Wild, there's still so much to do. Yeah. So, someone said, I love your shirt. It was an SGDQ shirt a few years ago. So many good games out there. Oh my gosh, and it's only going to get worse, you know? The Nintendo Direct last week? Or this week? Was it this week? What is time? So many games. I'm like, how am I going to play all these? Like, hello, Octopath 2? Hello? Yeah, I'm excited. We gotta hydrate. I'm a big fan of hydration, so reminder for anyone who maybe hasn't had some water in a little while, hydrate yourself. In this farm simulator RPG, I'm like unironically very excited about Harvestella though. So still need to play the original Octopath. Maybe this is the kick in the pants I need to finally get it. It's so good. It goes on sale pretty often too. So, you know, just saying. Just saying. All right. Oh my gosh, it's 5:30 already. Let me just check where I am in my set. Okay. I'm probably not gonna have time to play all of these songs that I picked out. So let's do. But we're gonna do Ballad of the Goddess. I did practice it, so I'm gonna play it. Personally, I feel like Octopath Traveler, the game, is like as good as the soundtrack. So, one of my favorite games of all time. Not everyone agrees with me, but I really liked it. Anyway, let's get some more Zelda music going on. A little bit more. So yeah, we're gonna do a little more Skyward Sword, Ballad of the Goddess. I was like, it's kind of iconic, so kind of have to do it. So here we are. Ballad of the Goddess. I still want to do an arrangement of this where, like, I play the original arpeggio. So when Fi teaches you the song, and you're just, like, going like this on your little in-game lyre, there's these crazy arpeggios, like, and I'm like, you have 4 strings, my guy. It's impossible. So I'd really like to transcribe the in-game introduction of that song when Fi originally teaches it to you, because I think it would be really interesting. But I haven't done that yet, so for now I have this version. So, thank you everyone. Really appreciate all the nice comments in chat. But yeah, okay, so we're 5:33, well, Central Time for me. So I think I also want to do Crimson Loftwing, so apparently I'm just overrepresenting Skyward Sword today, which is fine. The music is good, so I don't think anyone is going to complain about that. Right? So the music is good. Let's do Crimson Loftwing, because this song is just, like, so pretty. It only plays, like, twice in the whole game, which is a bit of a crime. Really. So we're going to do this one, and then we'll see what time we're at, and then we'll... I still have about 10 minutes, but if we... you guys let me know if you want to hear some Octopath today, because I could do that as well. But for now, do Crimson Loftwing. Too pretty not to play. That's Crimson Loftwing. It's not like I'm asking you to use the Wiimote. I am not. It is true. It is true. Thank you, thank you. All right. So, we'll continue on. And we're gonna do the Wind Waker main theme now. I gotta rep Wind Waker at least a little bit. The Wind Waker main theme is like very Celtic inspired, obviously. It sounds great on a Celtic harp, but we're doing pedal harp today. Can only fit one harp by the desk, so gotta pick one. So this one is very right hand heavy. It's a bit of a workout. But yeah, it's also one of my favorite main themes from a Zelda game, for sure, because it sounds so good on harp, and also there's a harp in it. So I mean, I really can't complain. All right, Wind Waker main theme. Here we go. Just a cute one. Cute one there for us. A little bit of Wind Waker. I'm back in 2003 again. Oh, stop reminding me that that's how old that game is. It doesn't feel like it's that old. It doesn't really look like it's that old, I feel like. Maybe it does, but maybe that's just like the benefit of that art style. Yeah. Okie dokie. Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna play, I think I have time for one more song. I'm gonna do probably the most iconic Zelda song, although it's a toss-up between Great Fairy Fountain and this one, but today we're gonna do Zelda's Lullaby. This is another staple on my channel. I've covered it and recorded it several times at this point. Do we want to do Octopath? If Josh will let me keep playing, I could do that, but I don't think he will. Can we have like a poll or something? That'd be nice. Like, do we want Zelda's Lullaby or do we want some Octopath? I can do both? Okay, great. Josh has given it the green light. So let's go. We're gonna do Zelda's Lullaby because I've got it lined up, and then we'll do some Octopath after, okay? So, Zelda's Lullaby. Those high notes are amazeballs. They sound so much better after I finally got a harp regulator out to look at my harp. They sound so much better, and I'm very happy about it. But yeah, so Zelda's Lullaby. That's that one. Josh told me I could play another song, so I'm going to. So I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Alphin's theme because I think that's probably the only one I can play well without having practiced it beforehand. Alrighty. Here we go. We'll do some Alphin to finish off. Before I do, very quickly, thanks again for having me. It's been tons of fun, so hope you enjoyed the set, and we'll do one more. You can also find this on my Octopath album. It's called Guiding Light. You can find it in all the usual places. Here we go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. I guess I should get my headphones back on so I can talk to Josh in a second. But, but thank you so much for having me. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Enjoy the rest of the sets tonight because I know it's going to be awesome. Lots of fabulous musicians tonight. So, yeah, my set is now complete. And I guess I'll awkwardly wait until Josh tells me what to do next.
Oh, sorry. It sounds like I cut you off a little bit there, Samantha, but I think we've got you on the line here all the same. Hi.
Well, hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, there you are. Awesome.
I'm here.
You're here. All right. You're very soft and gentle.
Oh, hang on. Let me bring my mic closer to my face.
Hey.
Is this better?
That's much better. Yes, thank you, thank you. And oh my God, I wanted to say thank you so much for performing on bonus stage today. I am pretty sure, I mean, we've had a few, it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure you are the first solo harpist to be on the show, and I sincerely hope that you're not the last, looking at a few of you in
honored,
chat.
so thank you.
Awesome, awesome. Well, you did say that you love to talk about the harp, and we did have a question earlier from chat. We had Quaid Rain asking, how often do you need to tune your harp, and how long does it usually take?
That's a great question. So you pretty much need to tune your harp every time you want to play it if you want it to be in tune. So definitely if you're performing, you've got to tune it right before. You know, if you're practicing, your harp teacher will tell you to tune it every time, but we all know that that doesn't actually happen. But yes, it does not stay in tune. And actually, if you go to a harp concert, you'll often see the harpist retuning a few strings in between pieces because most of the strings are made of gut, and it's quite a finicky instrument. So you do have to retune even sometimes within the same set. As far as how long it takes, it kind of can depend, but anywhere from 5 minutes if you're really in a rush to like 30 minutes if you're being particularly precise.
Wow, yeah, that sounds like a laborious instrument. And you also mentioned during your set a harp regulator. What the heck is that?
That's a great question. So harp regulator, if I'm not mistaken, Wendy Harper, who's in chat, I think is a trained harp technician. So a harp regulation is what you do to keep your pedal harp or lever harp intact and sounding good and in tune in all the different keys. They make sure nothing's wrong with your instrument. I found out this summer that there's a bunch of glue that had become unglued. So she glued it so that my soundboard didn't explode. So I was quite happy about that. But just there's a lot of complicated things that go on inside of a harp. And so those are like your harp doctors that just make sure that everything is working good.
Okay, that's a person with a profession rather than a piece of machinery, which is what I was imagining.
Sorry. that is.
You know, like you've got a heart regulator and then you have a harp regulator. Oh
yeah,
my God.
I don't know what title is. I think she calls the one I had out called herself a technician, so maybe that's a little bit less confusing.
Right. Well, no, I mean they can go by whatever title they so please, but that's really cool, and it also sounds super complicated. Yeah, and well, gosh, I mean, I let you play an extra song, which means we don't actually have that much time to chat, but
Yeah,
but I
enough.
did want to make sure that I asked you what I'm asking all of the artists on the show today, and that is, what is your favorite video game genre and why?
My favorite video game genre, so I feel like it's torn pretty evenly between like action RPGs and tactical strategy games. I am a big fan of like Fire Emblem and XCOM and that kind of stuff. I just feel like it tickles my brain in just the right way, I guess. And I really hate platformers, so you won't find me playing any of those.
Oh gosh, Heroes of Might and Magic?
I haven't heard of that one actually.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, maybe maybe I'm just dating myself a little bit here, but Heroes of Might and Magic is a tactical RPG where
Okay.
you navigate a map and you have heroes which can recruit armies, and then those armies battle each other on kind of like a grid system, and it's all about like numbers and sizes of armies and
That does sound up my alley.
Yeah, it does. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is probably the best in the series, but it's quite old, so it might be a little bit hard to go back that far in terms of interface and things like that. But Heroes of Might and Magic 5 is definitely the last great one in the series that I can recommend. So I'll recommend that to you, Samantha.
Cool.
Right on. We're going to keep going on with the show here, but thank you again so much for
Thank
bringing your amazing renditions to the show today. It's been a real pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine.
All right, well, take care. We'll see you in chat. Whew. All right, that is SamanthaBallard, everybody, and golly, we've had some things come through since we last checked in with each other. So let me just thank you to Death and Gloria for cheering 10 bits. Thank you to Brian Stewart for gifting Death and Gloria a sub. Alan for subbing for 19 months. Thanks for all the support, man. And Wendy Harper was also gifted a sub by Brian Stewart. And then we have some direct donations by Alan Hepner, tipping $13.37. That is a very elite number. Pinups by Indy, thank you for the $25. And Dominic tips $7.28, trying to game the total to $666. Very nice. All right, well, I'll let those pop through, and we'll see how that works. But yeah, we are going to start picking things up here, actually, in our set. So we've had two wonderful, gentle artists to start our day, and of course, who can complain about that? Nevertheless, we have Charles Ritz up next to bring you more instrumentalism and some really great singing and saxophone and iwi and a little bit of guitar as well. So I am going to check in with Charles. Since Ian Martin hasn't heard it, you are all going to now listen to the incredible rendition. This is a Silva Gunner classic. This is Gerudo Valley, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. The alternate version, I don't know what the title is, but enjoy while I go check in with Charles Ritz. We'll be right back.
Not red. Not red.
Donate $10 to the arts today. Donate $10 to the arts today. Donate $10 to the arts today.
Not red. Not red.
Donate $10 to the arts today. Donate $10 to the arts today.
All right. Yeah, folks, thank you very much for all the wonderful support. Love hearing that jingle reiterated time and time again. Thank you so much. It's Clara D for being here for the first time. It's really nice to have your support, and of course to everybody else who has donated so far. We have your next act of the day all ready to go. As we mentioned before, multi-instrumentalist. Really great performance across many different instruments, a lot of sax, keys, Yui, and some guitar. Please give it up for Charles Ritz.
Not good. Yo, what's going on, bonus stage? How we doing? Thank y'all for having me. There's the button. There's the button. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is such an exciting night. I'm so proud, so happy to be a part of it. Another hand for Ian and Samantha. Let's go. Woo. We're gonna have some fun music here. We're gonna have many instruments. This is an original. Let's get going. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Shivering in the cold, the man is on his own. It's all that he can take. In his isolated shell, alarms and ringing bells, keeping him awake. Watching countless faces pass, wondering how to last when the last of them is gone. Tries in vain to call their name, swallowing his shame to continue pressing on. Tell me how it's fair, living in a world of absolutes, seeing things in black and white and gray. Nothing can be further from the idiomatic ruts, following our gut, filling it with air. Oh! And the information crowds, everything's so loud, no one else can hear what's there. Tell me how that's fair, living in a world of absolutes, seeing things in black and white. From the truth. so much. Once again, my name is Charles Ritz. Thank you for watching Bonus Stage. Where's my thing? It would help if I had my keyboard. That's a good idea. Gonna put down my dear friend, the electric wind instrument. We're gonna pick up the saxophone, thing I actually went to school for. So, I do, my shtick is some funk and jazz video game music. Kicking it up a notch, as you can hear from the last one. Again, an original titled World of Absolutes. Yeah, and we're just gonna, this is actually a good first cover to do, kind of piggybacking on Samantha's set. This is Kokiri Forest from Zelda Ocarina of Time. But it's funk. Here we go. I didn't want to, actually that's fine.
that's a fun one. I haven't played that one in a long time. Yeah, once again, that was Kokiri Forest from Ocarina of Time. I did that song because it was blowing up on TikTok, and all my friends were playing David Eric Ramos' cover, and I'm like, wait, I know that guy! It was very surreal and cool. So, some of you may know, some of you may not, that last year, December 2020, so I just graduated from Berklee College of Music, and I did, for my senior recital, a performance of Sonic the Hedgehog music. This is one of those songs. That was Flying Battery Zone from Sonic and Knuckles. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I should say, as its full name suggests. How we doing in chat? Oh my goodness. I haven't streamed on Twitch in a minute. It's good to be back. Gotta go fast. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad you guys are digging it. It was a fun set. We've got plenty more Sonic to come. That's sort of my bread and butter as far as video game music is concerned. I'm gonna switch over. Okay, I have to lift you up, put you here. Ugh. Great. There we are. Now, it's such a fun, happy set. I love the way it's going right now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't want to go this way. Just kidding. So that was Lavender Town, but not scary. That one's from the album Golden Feather, Silver Gales, as released by Gamelark. Shout out Gamelark. Dove! Sorry, don't mind me. I'm calling for our lovely special guest. See, for you see, we have not one Canadian in this stream today. Not 2 Canadians, but 3. If you could believe it, that's not our special guest. Someone else answered the door. Here he comes. People of the internet, it's Dove Beck Levine. Anything out the way. How you doing today, Dove? Thank you for being a part of this with me. Yay. Heck yeah. You're gonna figure out. I believe in you. I try. So we're gonna do a few tunes. Hold on, I have to stop that. We're gonna do a few tunes, just Dove and myself, because I realized I don't have enough VGM to fill a set. So I'm just gonna play some fun tunes for you right now. Starting off, we've got the song that Imagine Dragons played at the Game Awards that wasn't Enemy. We have Build a Wall by Darren Korb and Ashley Barrett from Bastion. Haven't played Bastion. I heard it's really good. Oh. Dove and I rehearsed for like 10 minutes before this, but he's going to crush it because we play together all the time. And he's lovely. So just play through the verse once. Or just the first 6 bars without me.
Give it the tempo again.
1, 2, 3. It swings. I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, so we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you've got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause That's so much fun. That's awesome. Oh, the misery. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Hendrix, yeah, big Hendrix vibes here. And it's not just the guitar tone. That was great. Thank you. Next up, we are going to blow a little bit for you on an absolute video game music classic. Any Mario Galaxy fans in the chat? Also going to raise my mic because I'm not sitting anymore. Not yet. So I was at just a... So I was just out the other night with a couple of good friends, and we get back to the house and there's a piano there. Some dude I've never played with before, who was really cool, starts playing this next song, and I just freak out because it's the best ever. This is Rosalina in the Observatory from Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy was the first game that I ever 100%ed. I remember New Year's Eve would have been 2009 probably. Because I remember I got the last star in Melty Molten Galaxy.
Melty Molten Galaxy.
Melty Molten Galaxy.
Oh, shit. Shoot.
Okay, so we got one more solo song, me and Dove. I'm going to sing a little bit again. And this one's from a fun little indie game. A lot of people use that joke. Yeah, that one. A lot of people use that joke to transition into like a well-known game. And this is a well-known game, but like this one's actually indie. It's a Shovel Knight song. We're doing Shovel Knight. This is the one song related to the game that's got vocals. This is Alchemy. Yeah. We've had this going for a while, but when you see me, you don't even break a smile. Try not to let me see you cry. Guess I'm the boss here, so what's a little lie? I count the days since you've been gone. Count every sunset and every break of dawn. I dream about you every day. I'm going crazy, so hard to live this way. Girl, all I want is to take you by surprise. Tell you I love you as I look into your eyes. I see the moon and the stars look so sublime. My one and only until the end of time. We got alchemy. Girl, you're changing me all night long. I wanna hold you close to me. What you do to me is so plain to see. All night long, your love is on my mind. We got alchemy, not just chemistry. All night long, I need your magic desperately. What you do to me is some sorcery. All night long, your love is on my mind. Don't make me stand and dance alone. I know I hurt you for my sins I must atone, but we're together in the fight. I'm going crazy, just another lonely night. All I want is to take you round the way and kiss you gently, come wherever they may. We found each other by luck or destiny. Can't breathe without you, the plague has taken me. We got alchemy, girl, you're changing me. All night long, I wanna hold you close to me. What you do to me is so plain to see. All night long, your love is on my mind. Oh, we got alchemy, not just chemistry. All night long, I need your magic desperately. What you do to me is so sorcery. All night long, your love is on my mind. We got alchemy, yeah, baby, not just chemistry. All night long, I want you, hold you, body close to me. What you do to me now, baby, is sorcery. All night long, now, baby, girl, your love is on my mind. Oh, baby, all night long, oh, 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 What you do to me now, baby, it's so serene. All night long, the heavens are aligned. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Yes. Oh, that's so much fun. I love that tune. That was like the middle school people. People were listening to their normal like 2010s radio, and I just had that song on a loop forever because it bangs. I guess that's why I'm fit to play this festival, huh? Who's excited for the rest of the night? Like, so much good music. There's like there are like 8 acts of this thing.
Damn.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good show. Heck yeah. We got one more tune with our dear friend Dove. So this past Wednesday, I went to the studio with some good friends of mine, and we recorded a couple fun VGM arrangements. One, a redo of one I did a long time ago. It's part of a fun little album project I'm cooking up. So be on the lookout for that. But for right now, we're gonna play you another tune that I arranged for my Sonic the Hedgehog recital. This is Welcome to Station Square from Sonic Adventure. This is one of my favorites. It'll just come right in. Thank you, Dove Beck Levine.
You're welcome, Charles Beck Levine.
That's my name. That's not my name.
I'm gonna unplug this.
Okay, cool. If you like Dove's lovely playing, you can listen to his new single, In Reality, coming out October 7th. Yeah. It goes really hard. I play on it. It's really cool.
Charles plays on it.
Yeah.
And all the other stuff. And Charles is my favorite.
Thank you. You're beautiful. This has been so much fun. Thank you guys so much for stopping by, for being a part of this wonderful event, celebrating live online music, celebrating video game music. It's really freaking cool. Josh, will you kill me if I play like a 5-minute song? I know it cuts to our interview time, but if that's cool with you, that would be awesome. I have another one I could play that's shorter, but I would rather play this one for my last song. If you like what you heard, you can look a lot of my stuff up just as my name, Charles Ritz, on streaming services, on social media, or go to my website, charlesritz.com, for a full list of all the fun things I do. You can catch me playing with my fun friends around Boston if you're in the area, or like wherever else. Those websites will keep you up to date on fun shows and other things going on in my musical life. But again, thank you for having me. Let me see. Okay, cool. All right, we're going to play this last song. This is my version of Lazy Afternoons from Kingdom Hearts. I'm going to switch to saxophone for this one. How do I skip to this YouTuber. Thank you for the raid. Thank you guys again so much for hanging out. Y'all enjoy the rest of bonus stage. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And thanks to you as well. Charles Ritz, everybody. Wow, what a way to close that set, too. That was really lovely. I'm going to see if we can get them on the line here, but we also want to say thank you and welcome to Tiber at Co. Thanks for the raid. Nice to have you here. I'm also noticing that we have a lot of newcomers here, and it's so nice to see new people coming into the cult of the Nutbread, aka bonus stage. If you're new here, this is something that we typically do once a month. I'm your host, Josh. We just like to put together nerdy online concerts featuring specifically live music and bringing that to you. If you are interested in supporting that endeavor, you can use the donate command there to get yourself a link where you can donate a suggested amount of $10, maybe more, maybe less. Maybe you're into numerology like we are and have some choice numbers to draw from. It's really up to you. We're going to get Charles on the line here and see if we can't chat him up. Bound to hop in. Okay, well, come on in there, Charles. The chat is warm. Whoa, there you are. You are warm too. How's it going? Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. There we go. I think chat can hear you now too. Good.
Hi.
You're super. Hold on. You're super quiet. You want to try that again?
Absolutely. Oh, had the pad on. That would do it.
That'll do it. Right on. Hey.
Let me turn off my dumb, stupid reverb. There. Now I'm a normal. Now I'm one of you.
You're one of us plebeians that don't just have reverb at all times. Yes, so nice of you to come down to our level, Charles. Speaking of being on another level, that was an incredible performance. Thank you so much, and to your bandmate there as well. Sorry, I'm gapping on his name at the moment.
No worries at all. Again, his name is Dove Beck Levine. He is one of my 6 roommates, and he's really awesome. I play in his band, out and about. It's really fun. And yeah, he's wonderful, and thank you again so much, seriously, for having me. This is such a special night, and I'm so pumped to be a part of it.
Yeah, thanks. I can't imagine having it without you now. Yeah, you really brought up the energy, and sorry, I hope that's not offending any of the previous acts, but thank you very much for the energy and the excitement that you brought to us.
Absolutely. Ian and Samantha are very hard acts to follow, and all the love in the world to them, and I'm so excited for everyone else too.
Yeah, me too. Somebody in chat, gosh, I can't remember who it was now. I should have wrote it down, but somebody wanted to know what your favorite console is, if you want to dig into a console war on stream here.
Favorite console? Well, I'm a sworn Nintendo kid. The Wii was my very first console. The GBA was my very first handheld. The very first games I ever really got into on my GBA were Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Super Mario Advance, which was Mario 2 USA, and Sonic 1, but the bad port of it to the GBA. But that was my diet of early video game music, and I couldn't get enough. But in terms of favorite console, Honestly, probably the Wii. I just have so much love and so many experiences with that console in particular. Again, like I mentioned in the stream, Super Mario Galaxy was the first game I ever 100%ed, and I had so much time with that system. You know, I freaked out when they announced the Kirby Return to Dreamland remake the other day, you know. So probably Wii. Long-winded way of getting to the Wii, but the Wii.
No, well, I'm sure, you know, they weren't just looking for a quick answer, like speaking to your love of the Wii. That's really nice. Thanks.
Keeper's got the right idea, though. I'm down for the Virtual Boy.
Oh, yeah.
All day.
I mean, you have to get the F in if you're going to play Virtual Boy. So, you know, if you're not going to do that, then yes, you're going to be out. I also wanted to ask what your favorite video game genre is and why.
Platformers.
Easy.
Yeah, just lots of, again, like I did in my freaking senior recital on Sonic, you know. That stuff, you know, means so much to me. I always want to get into more JRPGs, but I haven't had the time because I adore the music so much, and I'm tired of saying like, oh, Xenoblade is great, I haven't played it yet, should do that, you know. I want to get these games off the backlog already, but definitely platformers have a huge place in my heart.
Awesome. Are you into like the punishing ones like Celeste and Super Meat Boy and all that too?
Super Meat Boy I've actually spent a decent amount of time with, and that one I like a lot. I just haven't gotten around to playing Celeste. I think I have it, but you know, I love, you know, you want to talk about the challenging ones too, you know, just like Mega Man.
Yeah.
Big Mega Man fan. I'm Mega Man Smash main. So that's fun.
Yeah, that's saying something. Right on. Well, I am there with you in the love for challenging platformers, and if you have Celeste and you haven't played it yet, then that should be next on your to-do list. If I have anything to say about it. Yeah. Well, try to get 100%. I dare you. But
challenge accepted.
Awesome. Right. Well, then we're gonna move along here. But Charles, thanks again for your performance today. It was really great to have you on the show.
Thank you so much, Josh. That means so much. Thank you again for having me. I'm so excited. Yeah, this is so cool. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, bud. We'll see you in chat.
See you in chat, man. Bye-bye.
Wrong button. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, that's Charles Ritz, folks. And I'm seeing a lot of first-time chatters here. I get a sense that people are getting hyped for our next act. Speaking of which, I am going to be going and checking in with them. I'm going to turn on the alerts just so you can all hear those, and some music as well. Why not have both together at last? Folks, thank you so much. I'll be right back.
Nut bread. Nut bread.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Nut bread. Nut bread.
right, everyone, we have your next act all queued and ready to go. This is a VTuber who streams pretty regularly.
Donate $10 to the arts today.
Thank you for the $10 today, Scrobot. That means a lot. But yes, without any further ado, folks, please give it up for VTuber, VGM DJ, and all-around rock star, The Last Seahorse. Take it away. VGM DJ and all-around rock star, The Last Seahorse. Take it away.
Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. A few things before I start. One, emote spamming is strictly encouraged, and have a good time. I'm going to play, like, all sorts of stuff. I am genre agnostic, as you might say. But, yeah. Required. Anyway, do y'all like Undertale? Because this song isn't from it. All right, everybody. Let's cool off for a second. Bring it down. Relax. Breathe. Breathe. You know. Take a hydrate. And don't forget to say shampoo hat. If you have dab emotes, I want to see them in chat. Everybody dab with me. I can't dab though.
This now, but once you fly, my free bird, yeah.
right, I know you all know the lyrics, so sing along. right, last song coming up. This is actually a mashup that I did between one of my favorite Fama Tracker musicians and a DJ named Sci-Fi. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Seahorse. My goodness, what a varied and really lovely set. I had a great time. I can see in chat that a lot of you also had a really great time. Yeah, that was The Last Seahorse. Folks, if you're new to bonus stage, I saw we had some rating and we had some new people show up. So thank you so much for being here. This is our monthly online music concert. I almost said contest. There's no contest here. Everybody's a winner. And that includes you. So thank you so much for choosing to be here on your Saturday. We are going to try and get the Last Seahorse on the line here for a nice, fun little chat, and I think we have you there. How's it going, Seahorse? Oh, do we have any volume from you? I'm not getting anything. Hold on. That's muted on my end. That would be what that's for. Okay. We got that all taken care of. Hey, how are you doing?
Good. Good.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, I hope that was entertaining for you, because it certainly was for the rest of us.
Yeah, it was a ton of fun. It was a ton of fun.
Right on. And you do this pretty regularly yourself over on your own Twitch channel, isn't that right?
Yeah, I do DJ sets every Friday starting at 8 p.m. Pacific.
8 p.m. Pacific. That's the prime Friday time. I love that.
Yep.
Even if you're on the East Coast, folks, and you need something to keep yourself up, that sounds like a great solution there. Yeah, and I'm encouraging anybody in chat as well. If you have questions for Seahorse, just put them in there. I'll try and pass those along. But you know, I gotta say, I am kind of a super noob. We've had like a few VTubers on the show here before, but I'm still always impressed by the tracking that goes on. You especially with the finger articulation and stuff like that. I just picture you wearing like one of those I can't remember, like the motion capture suits or something like that. But what's that look like on your end?
So a few of us do have mocap suits complete with the gloves and things like that, but I just have what's called Elite Motion, and it just sits on a choker around my neck, and then it uses fancy technology to track both of my hands and give me finger movement, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's really intense. And how long have you been doing that now?
Let's see here. I've been VTubing since August of 2020.
Wow. Yeah. So was that like you needed an outlet for your performance, and you know, obviously the Panini press was not helpful for that at all?
No. Actually, it's funny because I started VTubing because Scrobot and I were playing Fortnite a lot, and I found out about VTubers, and I was like, I've always wanted to be an anime waifu, so why don't I just stream on Twitch as an anime waifu? And I did that just playing games, but people found out how into music I was and started asking me, like, can you DJ? Can you DJ? Can you DJ? And so finally one day I was like, we had a really nice stream. Everything was great. And I was like, all right, surprise DJ set. And so I just opened Foobar, because that's the best in DJ software, the finest DJ software. And just started playing songs out of playlists. And I just added 1,000 millisecond delay to it to get a basic fade. People loved it. I was like, oh. So then I went and grabbed Mix, I think it is, which is the open source DJ software, and started to learn the basics of DJing. And I've been doing a weekly DJ set on Friday nights at like 8 p.m. Pacific for like a year and a half now.
Wow. Yeah, so it sounds like you kind of just gave yourself a crash course in DJing, and it turned out to be a huge success. That's amazing.
Yeah. It was kind of weird because as a kid and growing up, I was always like, what do DJs do? They just play music. And it turns out that the way that I listened to music was very different from the way that everybody else listened to music, because I spent tons of time making playlists that were thematic and that thought about like how you move from song to song and all of that kind of stuff. And I was like, oh, that's what a DJ does.
That's really the art of it, for sure. I share your love of contrast, and making sure that things flow into each other, whether it's jarring or not. You know, the intention is there. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I like the jarring transitions sometimes. It's just like abrupt in your face and kind of weird. But yeah, actually, the Eurobeat and ska came from, I made a comment offhand one night. I was like, you know, Eurobeat is like the ska of electronic music. And then I was like, I wonder what would happen if I put the two together in a DJ set.
That's the forbidden fruit. We're not allowed to touch that. But thank you for giving a taste all the same. We did get one question from chat so far. It is, Seahorse, what is your favorite genre of music to work with, if you don't mind?
Trance.
Trance.
Yeah.
Right on.
I love trance. and yet I didn't put any in. It's because if I DJ trance, I'd play like 5 songs.
I'm sorry, is that too many or too few?
Way too few. I got through 21 tracks in that set.
Wow.
So, yeah. Yeah, trance is great, and I love it. It's just such a vibe, especially a more melodic trance set. And it's really great because you can overlap them and mix them in and out. You get a lot of flexibility, and also Blind from the OC remix scene makes some of the best trance I have ever heard. Shout out to his remix of the Jungle stage from Contra, which I am currently obsessed with that remix.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll definitely have to go and give that a listen. So thank you for the recommendation. Before I let you go, I'm going to ask the question that all of the artists are getting asked tonight. What is your favorite video game genre and why?
First-person shooters, because Doom is amazing. And how many years has it been? 30 years now? It's still getting new content. It's still getting updated. Fans still love it. It's still amazing. But even like that aside, like Power Wash Simulator, which is technically an FPS, is one of my favorite games. And I especially love boomer shooters. Past Halo, I fell off, didn't get into all of that stuff because I'm old. But then with the resurrection of boomer shooters, so good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm there with you that that Doom is kind of a legacy. I remember playing that on my TI-80 Texas Instruments calculator. That was a real trip. That and some fan-made Final Fantasies. Oh man. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Seahorse, for being on the show and for sharing your set with us. Folks, if you want to see more of Seahorse, definitely go and check out their stream on Twitch on Fridays. It's at 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. for those on the East Coast. Thank you so much, Seahorse. We'll see you in chat.
All right. Thank you.
All right. There we go. That's that. Yeah, we are going to keep the energy going here. We've got our next act coming up. Vector Hold, some cool synthwave, electronic chiptune kind of stuff. Really looking forward to it. Met him actually, back down in San Jose in 2018 when I went to my first Mag West. Before we get to that, though, I want to make sure that I take a moment to plug some of the other events that are coming up here. Why not start with tomorrow? Our friends over at Ongaku Overdrive are going to be putting on their 15th online concert featuring such amazing acts as Disco Cactus, String Player Gamer, Jackson Parodi, Rhythm Bastard, and Only One Ronin. Solid lineup. Really looking forward to it. That's going to be starting at 3 p.m. for us on the West Coast and 6 p.m. for you on the East. As well, we're having another event here tomorrow on our channel. We've got a Let's Listen for our friend Zoc, who's putting out a Egyptian themed album called Like an Egyptian. Zoc Like an Egyptian, if you get it. And that's going to be starting at 6 p.m. here on the West Coast, 9 p.m. for you on the East. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. The Let's Listens, if you haven't checked them out yet, they have been popping off so much so, in fact, that we've got 3 lined up before the next concert. This one, actually, I have to make a correction. I was just informed that Frank Klepacki is having a bit of a time getting back to our continent in time for this. So we are tentatively saying September 29th instead of the 28th, but I'll wait to confirm that before we finish publishing all the details. That will be announced on our social media, so if you're not following us on whatever your preferred platform is, Bonus Stage Van, we're all over any of that, and we have a new website minted, bonusstage.ca, which is purely a Linktree redirect at the moment, but you can find all the info on our upcoming events there as it happens. Yeah, and we can also confirm that we will have Button Masher back on the show for his new album, Tracker Vision Volume 1:2A03. If that title is not catchy, then I guarantee you will find yourself tapping your toes to this guy's remixes. It's going to be a super fun time, so be sure to check it out. And our friends over at There Is No Easy Mode, They are hosting weekly actually. I think it's 3 weeks a month. They have their trivia, and next week on Thursday, they will be having their hard mode video game trivia. If you think you know video games, go and check them out. Twitch.tv/thereisnoeasymode. Give them a follow and check them out next Thursday. Really good time. Mooman, the host, is an excellent guy all around. Can't recommend him highly enough. So definitely go partake in his trivia. He will put you to the test. And of course, next month, our friends over at VGM Together are putting on another 3-day event. They've got almost 50 artists confirmed to play for their 3-day event there, October 21st to 23rd, and they've got 20 panels as well, something like that. It's going to be a huge event. Unfortunately, the 21st, that's going to be my birthday, so I'm not going to be in attendance. I might pop in, but I highly recommend you go and check them out irregardless. Yeah, I think I've self-promoted for long enough here. I'm going to put on a little bit of music, start the alerts again. Folks, thank you so much for being here, whether you're just having us on in the background while you cook your dinner or clean your home, or if you're engaged in chat, or if you're donating. It really means a lot to have you back here. Took a couple months off in the summer, and it's just like getting back on a bicycle. Really, really great to see you all here and supporting bonus stage and live music. Yeah, I'm gonna get you some non-live music from a YouTube playlist, so enjoy, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Shit.
Nut bread. Nut bread. Nut bread. Nut bread. Nut bread. Nut bread. Nut bread.
the arts today. Donate $10 to the arts today. Donate $10 to the arts today. Donate $10 to the arts today.
Oh yeah, I hate to turn down anything Sonic related to introduce our next act, but we're doing it. I want to say last minute thank you, Leighton, for the lead tip. I love the numerology that is in effect today. But we have our next act ready to go, raring to go. Bay Area DJ and producer and just all around multi-genre electronic musical man. Folks, please give it up for... Sorry, I'm like trying to type because he's getting the text cue. Please give it up for Vector Hold.
Hey Dave,
Yeah, Pete.
this is gonna be the best summer ever.
what I'm hearing. I gotta have more cowbell. I could have used a little more cowbell. Let's take it again. And Gene. Yeah. Really explore the studio space this time. You got it, Bruce. I mean, really. Yeah. Explore the space. I like what I'm hearing. I could have used a little more cowbell. I like what I'm hearing.
oh, there's my light. Oh my god. Vector Hold, everybody. Oh man, what a cool guy and what a cool set. I felt like I was driving down a neon highway the whole time. Oh man. It's like, okay, done. Oh no, here's my first track again. I know you folks loved it so much. Yeah, that's Vector Hold's show. We're gonna get him on the line here as quick as we can. See if we can oh, hold on, that is the wrong button. There's the right button, and yeah, as soon as he's on, we will talk to him. But yeah, if you have any questions for Vector Hold, drop them in chat. I'll be sure to make sure that he answers to them. Yeah, thanks, John T. Jackalope. Yeah, absolutely, the poses. I definitely want to know a little bit more about that. Yeah, folks. Hope you're having a really good time. Thanks again to everybody who's donated and supported the show today. Really means a lot. We're actually almost at 400, which is really great. That's all being divided between the acts. None of that goes towards myself or to bonus stage. Everything in the pot purely split between the acts tonight. So thanks everybody for your support so far. And there we've got the man himself, Vector Hold, on the line. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing fucking okay, bud.
Yeah, right on. I'd say you ought to be. I mean, you look like the coolest person we've had on the show tonight.
Thanks, man. I try not to be the coolest person. I just like to have fun. Thanks, though.
Oh man, like the glasses and the Galaga cab, like that's I don't know, that's pretty hard to beat. I gotta say, you got some pretty visible nerd cred.
There's that's just a small inkling. That's like the tiny bit of the corner of the house. That's like the small. It's elaborate of nerdness around here. But I want to give it up for the porgs, though. You know, the dual porgs.
Yeah, the porgs, everybody's favorite lunch. The porgs, absolutely.
Yes, yeah. Yeah. Thanks for having me on, man. That was fun.
Yeah, it was really cool. You know, yeah. I understand it was your first time doing like a stream concert, so you did it really well. You know, got to give you props for that. Right on. Let's see. We did have. Oh, you got me? Did you lose me for a sec?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Yeah. You dropped out for a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw your thing buffering a little bit, but we're all good here. We did have a couple of questions from chat though.
Okay.
And you know, I noticed that you held your poses, right?
Yes.
Yes. So yeah, one of their viewers was asking, where did that come from? That there's got to be a story with that.
That was actually a spur of the moment thing that I just did right now, where it was like, you know, they have all these buffering times with live streaming and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, well, what do you do with this like pause streaming thing? And actually, of all places, where you're from in Vancouver, one of my biggest heroes is Nardwar. And Nardwar, at the end of an interview, asks us doot doodaloo doot doot, and he does a pause with every celebrity he interviews at the end of his interview with a pause, an awkward pause. So I decided to do an awkward pause in tribute to Vancouver and Nardwar. And wow. I just figured it was a nerdy thing to do. You know?
That it is a nerdy thing to do. It is a nardy thing to do.
It is a nerdy thing to do, and you know, I'm going full Nardwar on that one. So.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the question. That was awesome. I'm glad somebody saw that. They're all, what is going on with that? Usually I do a stream or a live show that's seamless, where the beat matching, so it never ends. But I figured I'm all, well, anything can happen. So if it freezes up, then it's like, oh, okay, well, it was whatever. I don't know, but that was rad. Yeah.
Then it wouldn't have been. Then it wouldn't have necessarily impacted the performance if you had some natural pauses in there, right?
Yes, exactly. Yes.
That's
natural.
Awesome. We did have another question from chat as well.
Okay.
That you can certainly refuse to answer if you wish. Was that a Scottish flag in support of independence in the background there?
That is a Scottish flag. That is in support of Scottish independence. That is my heritage. I am an American-born citizen, but I was raised with American roots with Scottish heritage, and it I'm glad somebody saw that and acknowledged that, and it should be acknowledged on this far reaches of the galaxy of where I am in the San Francisco, Bay Area or whatever. But it came to be that I have learned about my heritage through Ancestry.com, the DNA testing thing, because I was adopted as a young baby and I never knew my true origin as a kid. And until an adult, I saw that, oh, wow, I'm of Scottish lineage. And it was a celebration of that, to celebrate my heritage. And I figured it was fitting for the time. And yes, and that is awesome. It is a Scottish flag. And that is the flag of the country. There's another one with a dragon that's on it, which is something different. But yeah, that's it. That's Scottish flag.
Yeah. Well, no, that's really beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Absolutely. It's my dream one day to visit my my roots and to it's mostly for to see the scenery and drink at the pubs there. That's my dream. Is to go to an authentic Scottish pub one day.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and there's a follow-up there from Dominic Arsenal in chat who says, awesome. Respect from a Quebecois with Scottish heritage. That's awesome.
There you go. We're all over the place, you know. That's awesome. That's cool. Awesome. Yeah.
Right on, right on. Well, I'm going to ask you the question that I'm asking all of the artists tonight, and that is, what is your favorite video game genre and why?
I would probably go with like the Galaga style shoot 'em up, old school stuff, because I'm an old guy, and that's kind of like what I grew up with. You know, was like 1942, Akari Warriors. You know, I'm an old school video game button masher kind of guy. You know, but you know, I love that stuff. But I think if it was modern day gaming stuff, I think it would be a simulation like. What do you call that? City building stuff, you know?
Yeah. SimCity, City Skylines, any of that
City
kind of
Skylines,
stuff.
yeah. I love that stuff where I could build like my own utopia, you know, like a farmland with solar power, you know, low water, you know, the earth will be taken care of and stuff like that, you know, kind of like futuristic progressive type things, you know. So that's my kind of thing. But then once I noticed those games get so hard and complex that you can't manage it all, you know. It's but they're fun. They're fun, definitely, for sure.
Yeah, they get big brain pretty quick. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. There was a space one I played. It was like free on Xbox XS and on Game Pass. I can't remember what it's called, but I'm up. Oh, this is dope. Okay. I just couldn't manage it anymore. I ran out of money.
That's always a problem. I remember fondly in playing SimCity at like lunch hour in school or something like that, and you put in the cheat, it's like fun or whatever it is.
Yeah. It's like, dude, I'm out of money. What am I gonna do?
Just tax the rich. Yeah. Well. I mean.
Yeah. Hells yeah. Well, whatever. Hey man, we got to build the city. You got to keep it going. You know?
Yeah. You want to be part of that journey or not? Do you want the tax receipt or not? Like.
Yeah. I just want to hang out.
I'm the mayor. I just want to hang out.
Yeah, I'm the mayor. I just want to hang out and watch all the Sims do their stuff.
Oh man, the mayor of Vector Holdberg.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll take that one.
Right on, man. Well, I'm gonna start wrapping things up here with you, but
okay.
But where should people go if they want to see more of you?
Okay, so if people want to see more of me or listen to more of me, they can simply go to www.vectorhold.com. That leads people directly into my Bandcamp site, which is cool. Or you can Google Vector Hold on Google. And you can go to YouTube. You can watch some live videos. I used to play huge shows a couple years ago. I've been tapering off playing shows lately. But I'm always writing music. So if you just type in Vector Hold in Google, that's pretty much it, you know. And yeah, that's it. I don't really have anything to promote, but I'm always making music. I'm always releasing different subgenres of music, drum and bass, techno, trance, whatever, chiptunes, and I'm a multi-genre based person. There's no limits to what I do, and I love it. I love it all. So yeah, thanks for having me on, Josh. Bonus stage, I really appreciate it, dude. And I really appreciate what you do. You know, like I was watching the live stream earlier, and there were some dope acts, and there's going to be dope acts after this. So I keep watching.
That's very true. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. We'll see you in chat.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, chat people? You guys are cool. So, thanks, man. I'll talk to you later, dude.
Right on. Have a good night.
Later.
Right on. That's Vector Hold, everybody. Yeah, and we are going to switch gears again because our next act is going to be bringing a bunch of surf rock themed and covered VGM, AudioMocha, and he's going to be joined by his friend, oh gosh, what was the name he said? Sorry, Pandora's, oh my god, it's up there somewhere. He's being joined by a friend, and it's going to be really cool. I want to say thank you, It's Clarity, for the $23.60. That's beautiful. Here's your...
Donate $10 to the arts today.
Wow, I still don't know why the letter vomit happens at the bottom. Stream Elements, just do your things right.
Nutbread.
Nutbread. Hey, welcome everybody. Thank you so
much. Donate $10 to the arts today.
Hold on, is that doubling? Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go check in.
Nutbread.
I think they are doubling. What is going on? I'm going to go check in with our next act. Enjoy the looping alerts while I leave you with some sweet, sweet VGM tunes. See you in a bit.
Donate $10 to the arts today.
doke, everybody. We've got your next act of VGM Surf Rock all ready for you guys. They've been on the show before, and I'm very honored to introduce them again. Please give it up for AudioMocha.
All right, good evening, everybody. This is AudioMocha, and got a friend here, Pandora's Bread. Everyone, give it up for Alex. All right, so yeah, normally I play a whole lot of Nintendo stuff, but I'm bringing it in hot to you with some Final Fantasy tracks because Theater Rhythm's getting a sequel. I'm very happy about that. I love that. I love that game. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on. This one's just gonna be me, another Final Fantasy track from the brand new. It's not even released yet. From the Overclock remix Final Fantasy VIII album. This is Lunatic Pandora. All right, that was Lunatic Pandora. Let me change the camera. Here we go. That was kind of weird. All right. So, that one's from the new Overclock remix album. from Final Fantasy VIII. Name is kind of Seats of Pandora. Don't know why the name was slipping me up.
The Seats of Pandora, like I was sitting.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, happy birthday. All right, we're gonna continue it on with the Square Enix theme. Some of you may recognize this. This is Jump Over Yourself from Neil. The World Ends With You. All right, give it up for Alex. I hope you all played Neo World Ends With You. That was a great game. I love that entire series. Alright, moving on. This song is about a blue-haired Vegeta fighting some underwater thing that may also be Vegeta. right, that was Magus from Chrono Trigger. I'm sure every single one of you knew that. That was a very unfortunate time for my looper to go off. But, well, things tend to happen. All right, next up, we're moving back into Nintendo land with one of my favorites. I hope you're all playing Xenoblade 3. This is from Xenoblade Run, Surfing with Zanza. Alright, that was Surfing with Zanza. I hope y'all play Xenoblade. That's a great series. Alright. Moving on, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna chill out for a little bit. Hope y'all like Metroid. Brothers, coming from Torbers Bay. That was meant to be on my first album, Super Surf Brothers, which is available for streaming everywhere and includes Surfing with Zanza along with some other tracks. Couldn't get that one through because that one Metroid is not licensable anywhere. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and pick things up a little bit once again. And this is from my new album, Rad Adventure of Link. This is the Rad Adventure of Link. that was Radventure of Link from the Radventure of Link. That one's also available on Bandcamp. So if you buy it there, you'll be my favorite person forever. So next up, we're moving on to something else that was also a licensing, impossible to licensing. So I just play it live. This is the Groose is Loose. You also know that one from Skyward Sword. I hope you'll play that one too. That's a fun game. Okay, next up, let's see how much time. Alright. Yeah, do that. I'm bad at that. I'll leave right now. Next up, we're gonna do Perilous Great Bay. This is also in what's it called? Radventure of Link. Hope y'all like Majora's Mask. Great Perilous Great Bay, also in the Adventure of Link. So let's see, we got one more for y'all tonight. Looks like we're gonna be coming in perfectly on time, and this is my favorite song to do. As y'all can imagine, I'm a big Legend of Zelda fan, so we're gonna close it out with Dancing in Kokiri Bottom.
Thank you.
so hard we cut the light out.
Oh yeah, that was perfectly timed. All right. Well, that's pretty much all it from our end. Perfectly on time, 8:45 over here. So, yeah, thank you all for coming out. Been keeping up with the chat. Y'all been great friends around here. Anyway, always out of energy here, so I don't know what to say. But you know what? This has been AudioMocha. Thank you all for having me, and I'll catch you around.
Next up is Mark Cooper. Stay around.
All right, then I'll take it from there. Thank you very much, AudioMocha, everybody. Yeah, let's see those nutbreads in the chat. Let's see questions in the chat if you would like to ask them anything special. I am going to get them on the line and see if we can have a fun little chat. Yeah, in the meantime, folks, thank you very much. We're 6 acts down out of 8, still 2 to go. Really looking forward to the next couple of acts, but if you've supported the stream, thank you very much with your donations and your subscriptions and your little bits. Yeah, and if you haven't yet and you would like to, we have a suggested amount of $10. Theoretically, going to see 8 bands for $10, that's kind of a steal, so we think it's worthwhile. And it's all just going straight to the acts today, so yeah, thank you very much for your consideration. I think we've got AudioMocha on the line right now. How you doing, guys? Check, 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 check. I'm not getting nothing from you. All right, good interview. All right, thank you very much, everybody. That's been AudioMocha. No, I'm sure they're just sorting it out on their end. But yeah, folks, hope you've been enjoying yourselves so far. God, AudioMocha, they just have such unique takes on. I mean, you know, the take is clear. It's surf rock, but like, the choices that they make in the songs that they cover, like I would have never expected the Magus battle from Chrono Trigger to take on a surf rock sound. That's really cool, and I look forward to talking to them a little bit more about it, and also digging in about those wonderful camera changes that they did too. Hold on, AudioMocha, let me make sure. I might have had you muted on my end. Can you speak again there, bud?
Sure thing. All right, looks like I'm greening.
Yes,
awesome.
All right, we got you green. Thank you very much. Daniel, how are you doing after a set like that?
Oh, I'm doing pretty great. Yeah, pretty sweaty too. I mean, all these lights on us, it can be quite a lot. Really, the sunglasses were not for show. They were actually to help us.
Help you shield from your incredible light show that you've got going on there. We had a couple of questions in chat about that, actually. Ian Martin was curious to know if you have to plug in the guitar lights or are they battery powered?
So they are indeed battery powered. I've got a USB battery thing in my pocket right now, as does Alex over here.
Oh man, so that's the key to the guitar lights. I love it. Yeah, and you've got quite a technical feat that you've accomplished. I was letting chat know a little bit about it, but do you want to let us know how you're changing your cameras over there?
Yeah, so I'm using a DVR pad, and basically I've got Joy the key set up to hit a numpad key, and I set up a hotkey in OBS so that when I hit one of the arrow keys in DVR, it changes the scene. And guess what? It wasn't just me that had a crazy foot thing, but Alex, all of his effects, he doesn't have an effects pedal. He has this, what is this, a MIDI controller?
Yeah, I use an MPD 26 MIDI box. And I use the sliders. I kick them up with my feet in order to activate effects.
He's maneuvering faders with his feet.
Wow. I mean, I loved the effect that you had on there, Alex. The filter that you put on the start of one of the songs, I can't remember, but it was just like classic like high pass filter. Sounded really good and authentic.
Yeah, he caught the soul on the recording, that one. But the one thing I realized is that it's hard to keep up a silent like intro, which is why you just saw me waving my arms crazy, because it's like you would tend to lose the metronome after a while.
Right. Yeah, that can't be easy, especially incorporating another musician into that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome, awesome. Well, let's see what can we talk about. Alicia, my partner, saw you performing and was like, "Hey, it's the airport guy." But and of course, you know, you are known for so much more than our brief interaction at the airport. But it was really nice to run into you there as we were all kind of like heading home from MagWest. What an experience that was. How was MagWest for you?
Oh, that was amazing. I mean, especially running into you at the airport because I mean, it's such a pain getting to that airport, like to SFO from NagWest, that like I left early. I thought, man, I left all my friends behind. I'm gonna chill in an airport doing nothing, and then I run into you. But MagWest was just amazing. I mean, the fact that I was able to score that last minute gig there was super fun, and that one, yeah, like since that was a last minute gig and I didn't have much baggage stuff, I ended up just taking a headphone amplifier and my organ pedal as my entire rig.
Wow.
So that was a wild time. The pool party was amazing too. I mean, I would love to be able to play one of those just to fit the theme, and it's just that, like, that energy was amazing.
Yeah, no, I agree. AudioMocha definitely needs to play the pool party next year. I was sad because I missed both of the pool parties entirely. I was all eaten up with bonus stage stuff, and then Sunday, yeah, just like leaving a little bit too early to catch any of that. But if I'm gonna make the effort next year, then I definitely want to see AudioMocha by that poolside rocking out.
Yeah, I would definitely love to. But yeah, Ian, I'm looking at the chat right now. Yeah, I flew out of SFO. SJC was just ungodly expensive. Like, it was just wild. A lot of people flew out of SFO because of that.
Yeah, no, myself included. It was like half the cost. I don't get it.
Yeah, so I mean, it just made more sense to just like take the shuttle, like from SFO to SJC. It's, I mean, yeah, it's a great airport, like you say. I mean, I literally I just walked out of it and went right to MagWest, so it was super easy. But yeah, SFO had to be that.
Yeah, definitely. And tell us a little bit more how you landed that last minute gig there.
That was, I'm still not even entirely sure how that happened. It seems like there were some sort of like joking shenanigans where somehow Joe Newman, Gene Draymond, and let's see who else was in on the confusion. I think Jay was also in on it. They just started this weird conversation. Joe got confused and then just told me ahead of time, like, hey, no, he didn't even tell me. He just told the Dwelling of Duels. The whole channel's like, hey, guess who else is going to be playing at MagWest? AudioMocha, and I thought, I am. And then out of all those circumstances, Gene ended up saying, all right, let's do a Sunday show, which was great because it let me enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. No, that your set, like, folks, what you saw here tonight, like, it was pretty much recreated there in the jam space at MagWest. That was a really fun time and a nice treat too to kind of end your MagWest experience on, or at least that's how I ended my MagWest experience. I pretty much went to the airport straight after your set, so that was really nice. Just a good little beachy send off. Yeah, it was the perfect cap to my weekend.
Yeah, I love that set went amazing for all the issues that ended up happening. It would just, I mean, it went off amazing. I'd love to do it again.
Yeah, definitely. Well, if there's anything that I can do to make sure that you get on part of that pool party, I will be involved. I will do that for you, man. I will put the name in
arms, man. Yeah. I love that.
All right, well, before I let you go, I'm gonna ask you the question. What is your favorite video game genre and why?
Oh, all right. That's a super tough one because I've got a lot of favorites across them all, but I think I would say, what genre? I guess what genre does the Zelda count as? It's not really an RPG.
Well, it's like a adventure RPG, I guess, right? Or adventure or action. It's not like a typical turn-based Japanese RPG or anything like that. But yeah, no, I get where you're going with that.
Yeah, so that's definitely. I mean, that. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a Metroidvania. That's definitely my kind of jam. But I mean, I'm always in. I mean, huge into JRPGs, rhythm games, but I'll say adventurous, like my safest bet, because I'm pretty sure my entire library is composed of mostly that.
Right on, man. You could have just said Zelda. That would have been great.
All right then. Yes,
All
Zelda.
right. Your favorite genre of video game is Zelda. Right on. Oh well, I'm glad, and I trust that you are very much looking forward to the next installment, as we got a preview of that. That looks really exciting.
Very much. I'm super hyped for it.
Right on, man. Well, I'm going to let you go, and we'll hopefully see you around in chat. Thank you so much, and to Alex as well for performing on bonus stage tonight.
All right, thank you all for having me.
All right, take care.
All right, you too. See ya.
See ya. AudioMocha, everybody. Donate your $10 to those arts today. I'm going to turn on the alerts. I'm going to check in with our next act, make sure they're all set to go, and leave you with some sweet tunes. So I will be back very shortly. See you soon.
Donate $10 to the arts today.
Okay, everybody, we have your next act of the night all set to go. We've had him on the show, I think, a couple times now. He's really awesome. He's got a new album out that I'm really excited for him to sing some tracks off of. Yeah, without any further ado, folks, give it up for MarkCooper.
Hello, hello. What's going on, everybody? I see everybody in the chat here. Want to make sure I pull up my Twitch channel so I can be able to see what everybody is saying. Other than that, my name is MarkCooper, aka Player One. I really appreciate all of you guys being here. It's all the love. All right. So I just want to make an announcement. I know my stuff's just a little screwy today, but you know, we love bonus stage and I love it too. So that's the bonus part. Just going into the riff of time. I'm riffing through a time warp right now, and that's how my screen looks right now. So if you guys never met me, my name's MarkCooper, aka Player One. I just came out with an album a couple days ago. It's called The Ranger Rats Redux, is where I actually remixed my album I did 3 years ago, which was just, you know, the 6 Power Rangers, but I went through the whole Zordon era. I got like whole bunch of new songs, a whole bunch of features, like Prowess the Testament is one of them. Grayson's another, Creative Mind Frame, Zev, and of course Ray Cazares with the amazing guitar, Jonald, and it was really dope. So if you guys haven't checked that out, it's all on streaming platforms. A lot of the Rangers seem to love it. Had a great time. So I'm going to perform a couple tracks that's actually on that, and then we'll actually, you know, have a little bit of fun. So this first one is actually Tommy Oliver, which is one of my favorite, you know, Rangers to perform. So let's go. Yeah. The protagonist, number one, they attackers list. Taking on the starting 5 on the field in the practices. Laying down the mattresses, pillows, covers for follow you, huh? Sorry to bother, your name is Tommy Oliver. Swing through the sword of darkness, stab with a dragon dagger. I'm the ranger your leaders is going after. I'm much faster, Rita can't even control this. Jason wanted to smoke, so I told him to hold this. It's hopeless, get out the Megazord now. And then I blew up and took the Megazord down. That means he threw the stab to the ground. Understand, I am the biggest ranger, get the metaphor now. I'm here to stay, Goldar, no not to play. I'm nothing like the T'Challa with his powers getting stripped away. Anytime, any day, any villain that want more. With the perfect notes, I make the Dragon Zord roar. I'm the one they adore, all fingers of floor. Fire finger missiles, Michael Bay's galore. They may turn vegan, there may be some hope, cause all over the world they recognize me as the GOAT. If you actually check out Tommy Oliver, Green Ranger on the album, you'll get to see the surprise second verse and hook. So I just like to keep the surprises with these kind of things. It looks like everybody's rocking with that. How you guys enjoying the show so far? Because, man, there was some incredible acts earlier. I got a chance to stop, pick, and choose in between while I was driving, and I'm just loving everything so far. Defense Mech, what's up? I believe Michigan is in the building because I think I've met him at a Replay Cafe. So that's awesome. All righty. I like seeing what's going on in here. Okay. So this next track is actually really fun to perform. And it's actually relatively popular with a lot of people. Shout outs to Walter Jones for using the actual song of the song about him, which is Black Ranger or Mastodon is what I like to call it. So just a real simple hook, you know what I mean? I know the woolly mammoths have been long and gone, but you can catch me whipping in the Mastodon. And the funny thing is I went into Monroe Pop Fest Comic-Con earlier yesterday and today, and somebody was like, yeah, the Power Ranger album is out. And then somebody was like singing the hook to themselves. They were like, I know the woolly mammoths have been long and gone. I was like, where you get that song? He's like, oh, that's that Ranger Rats thing. And I was like, I didn't know you guys really liked it like that. So what's amazing, so let's go right into it.
Ooh, my Cooper.
I know the woolly mammoths have been long and gone, but you can catch me whipping in a Mastodon. I know the woolly mammoths have been long and gone, but you can catch me whipping in a Mastodon. The Mastodon, whipping in the Mastodon. The Mastodon, whipping in the Mastodon.
At Angel Grove, I'm Zach Taylor, dressed in black, ain't nothing major. Mastodon's a Zord I favor, Mighty Morphin, Power Rangers. I equip with the battle axe, lead the plays where you line that. When I put that copper water together with hip-hop keto, they can't gauge how I attack. Now listen, slide to the left, hurricane kicks and step back to dope grooves. slide to the right. Recognize all the swag I just showed you. In my heyday, nasty night went out the worst way. Cause the bump is from the worst way. Don't like snakes, I go cray. Yeah, they can remember me. I was the one that got Tommy with Kimberly. They will embrace all my positive energy, giving them boo. Shape of Italy. Rita will never get rid of me, cause she knows I'm that deal. Tommy gave me that shield, took the world left field. And hearing what truly hurts, and that's real.
I know the Willie Mammoths have been long and gone, but you can catch me whipping in a Mastodon. I know the Willie Mammoths have been long and gone, but you can catch me whipping in a Mastodon. The Mastodon, whipping in a Mastodon. The Mastodon, whipping in a Mastodon. I know the Willie Mammoths have been long and gone, but you can catch me whipping in a Mastodon.
So I just like to give a little snippet sample. Oh, no, we're not starting over again. So that track is actually Mastodon, aka Black Ranger. And if you look up the Redux album, it says 2.0s to them. So you can hear what the original sound like 3 years ago and what it sounds like now. It's more polished, even more hyper, and a lot more fun. So if you guys enjoying that, I really appreciate all of you. Let me see something. Yeah, Traverse City. Okay. Nice. I'm glad everybody's enjoying that so far, because I'm seeing a lot of really cool stuff. Well, I'm glad you dig that, Baron. I appreciate it. Like I said, it's a whole Ranger album. I even go over about Zords and villains and all that stuff. So that's a couple joints from that, and I'm actually going to move on some new stuff. So this next one I'm going to perform is for my individuals who are Star Wars fans. And this track is actually called Stormtrooper. And basically, we know our Star Wars. And, you know, Stormtroopers may not have the greatest gun and aim. But what I did is I made it a metaphor of just saying, like, hey, just because, you know, in my 20s, I was a straight shooter, but I'm not missing nothing like a Stormtrooper. So even though things in life pass you by and stuff like that, don't think that you won't be able to achieve what you need to achieve. If you didn't do it in your 20s, doesn't mean you can't do it in your 30s. And that's what this song is about. So let's go. All of my 20s guaranteed I was a straight shooter, but I ain't missing nothing like a stormtrooper. Yeah, like a stormtrooper. Listen. Let's keep it basic. As I'm turning the pages, write the deadliest of notes. You got me, call me courageous. The way I conquer these stages, yet nowhere near famous. Swore to speak the truth like it's part of my Alpha Davis. So now I'm Mighty Max in the portal cap. Took a nap, went to see what Norman and Virgil at. Ate a snack, don't judge the motive. A different breed of shinobi. Identify with your crisis like Obito is to Toby. Don't quote me, every line that I roll, I call it I need a banker cause it's dope from the soul. Didn't ask for a poll, I landslide with the claries. Opinions will start to surface, make moves you can't bury. G, most your names are just generic. Bobby's world, so severe competition. Toes will curl, straight vomit with the words that I throw up. If you catch what I'm pitching, then you fade into the cut, yup. Cause in my 20s was a straight shooter, but I ain't missing nothing like a stormtrooper. Like a stormtrooper, cause I ain't missing nothing like a stormtrooper. Eagle is landed, hope you can understand it. You're in over your head like Atlantis. Look how you even planned this. You got me wrapped up in the hard chains because I said a quote about your aim. What's wrong with your brain? They don't listen. You beat trends to a pulp, I guess it hits different. And what they don't mention, a bigger threat than Boba Fett with the currency on the mind. Put the saber to neck, pretty rough. No Dennis the Menace pet. My drive ain't finished yet, much more than you expect. Stay bitter like vinaigrette. Who's left? Hopefully real shooters here. You can't attack on Titans without maneuver gear. Professor X and the students here. Keep it clear. You hear the last name go, you may lose the ear. I'm out the stratosphere, the space I need to find it, and put Gerald's field behind it. Yeah, cause in my 20s was a straight shooter, but I ain't missing nothing like a stormtrooper. Like a stormtrooper, cause I ain't missing nothing like a stormtrooper. Yeah. How many stormtroopers I got out there that not missing nothing out there in life, huh? You gotta love these kind of things, man. And one thing I always like to say, if you guys just getting here, my name is MarkCooper, aka Player One. What I like to say all the time is, like, you know, life is short. Cherish it the best way you can. Love, be a good person, and please hit your shots if you're a stormtrooper. You know, Darth Vader and the Force and the Sith get really upset if you keep missing, you know. So I like to make sure I let people know about that for sure. Okay. So this next one I want to do, let's see who we go into next. We're actually going to change this a little bit order-wise, and I normally don't do that, so it's going to be fun. All right. Let's go. You know what? I'm going to do it like this. Let's go right into it. So right for my Simpsons fans, this song, if you know it very well, it's called Side, 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 Joe Bob. I will never be a sideshow. Now I hope everybody knows what I'm doing here. Yo, now everybody put your hands up. Hands up, everybody hands up. Now everybody put your hands up like this, like this, like this. Yo, I've been at it, probably over your head still. Been 100 since they formed the dollar bill. Like the empire of Jebediah, Springfield. Like a few letters in Illinois, I am ill. No big deal, but I'ma keep it going like it was a fan that's connected to a pinwheel. But with my pinwheels, whipping up a recipe, nothing but green bars clear to sector 7G. I hit home to see Lenny, please cover me. Thinks that I'm whaling, could burn, see Montgomery. No recovery, pay attention to details. I won't stop like Lyle Landley, monorails. Monorail, yeah, monorail. Your life's North Haverbrook on the monorail. Know what that entails? If you see the big picture, mister, your career's a thumbnail. I bow my head on the Bible, guaranteed that I'll never be a sideshow. I bow my head on the Bible, guaranteed that I'll never be a sideshow. Sideshow, yeah, sideshow, guaranteed that I'll never be a sideshow. Sideshow, yeah, sideshow, guaranteed that I'll never be a sideshow. So pump your brakes, no mistakes. Not the same dude that runs into rakes. When I see the fakes, I just let the sideshow bar off the bar off the bar. I follow the barcode. Don't want a mind blow for your head gasket. Shine brighter than a disco Stu jean jacket. How could you match it? Not like the boys in blue. Bar Chief Wiggum, guaranteed I'ma book 'em, Lou. You ain't even got a clue. Haven, down to the tone, so amazing. Taken out of the equation, isolate the adjacent. Driving for my life like I'm high speed chasing. I'm on topic, don't turn the page yet. More on track than Lovejoy with train sets. Go without a trace, yeah, I'm still demanding. Till then, back to scheduled programming. I bow my head on the Bible, guaranteed that I'll never be a sideshow. I bow my head on the Bible, guaranteed that I'll never be a sideshow. Sideshow, yeah, sideshow, guaranteed that I'll never be a sideshow. Sideshow, yeah, sideshow, guaranteed that I'll never be a sideshow. Sometimes you just gotta let Sideshow Bob laugh, you know?
And just look how happy he is.
So that one is Sideshow Bob, and that's actually part of the I Am Player One album, like the first ever. Well, I can't say the first ever, but it's like my first nerd-based project. Like, I've done nerd songs before, like back in the day, earlier in the years, but that was like before I even knew there was a scene for this. You know, you look on the internet, you really don't know until you go out. And I was one of those people that was an introvert, so I had zero idea. So if I just went out, maybe just a little bit more, went out and saw some cons and stuff, who knows? I could have had a whole bunch of other songs sooner. But then again, things happen for a reason, and maybe Player One wouldn't be who he is today. So I look at it like that. Ngaku, I see you. What up? My question is, have you collabed with Player Two? You know what? I don't think, is there an artist called Player Two? I mean, I already have a Player Two. She already knows who she is. I already have one of those. But then again, she probably say like Player B, or she's a Player One also, knowing her. So yeah, but I haven't seen an artist named Player Two. Player Two is AJ, okay, from Chicago? Oh, okay, it's hard to hear me? Hold on 1 second. How about now? Can you hear me better? Sorry about that. I swapped to my other microphone. All right, yeah, it was in the volume thing. That's my bad. Thank you for letting me know that for sure. Okay. Okay, this is better. All right, perfect. Thank you. See, that's the good thing about using Twitch and things like that. So if I ever have any errors or issues, I know the people at Bonus Stage, Prowls to Testament, all my friends got my back. They could have told me and be like, you sound great. You sound great, bro. And then they don't hear me at all. And then I look at the video, I'll be like, you know what I mean? So I appreciate all you guys. All right. So, you know what? Let's bounce back and go to this other track, actually. This is for my Mario fans, as in completing the game Mario fans. So this track's called 120 Stars. And I like to rap over this one because it's fun. It gets me the litmus test, gets my body pumping so I can get ready to do the rest of these songs here. So let's go right into it. Love you too, Bonus Stage, for sure. Like Frank Castle in the future said, even with dead rising, we will still leave you left for dead. Hope you live and learn to pray get body back, and I'll collect the tags to make sure that the kill's confirmed. Check for germs, cause the pen is killing. The pen's rising off the top. You can see I bring the pen to the ceiling. No lambda. Bring the eat, gotta catch for the ones waiting for extravaganzas. In the end, I'm the boss like Tony Danza. Step over to Ron Lou, yo got a shot contesting the answer. Flows of cancer, supersonic speed. Hustle a kid for your chaos emerald needs. Actions over words, so you play charades. The cream of the crop, so corny to the point that I am amazed. These cats think they robbing, not even Dick Grayson. They own the lodge with it, Harley Davidson. In the city, I feel it best at home. Even in the streets, hiding some squeeze cheese, melting through the styrofoam. Check for clones and all my best abilities. Pay it off every month, like the rent and the utilities. They got gas, but it's all talk. And they will do you dirty like the grout that's in the sidewalk. Tall tales from Jack and the Beanstalk. But when I'm in the zone, it ain't Rudy that will have the chalk. It's the anthem, just know I catch them all. Dead or alive, Ash catch them or Danny Phantom. Kablam them, Henry and June. Giving the breaking news a stickily, nick in the afternoon. I double dare you, I permanently mark summers. When I go and sit cozy or underground slumber. When you slumber, got prep time that puts you under. So you know I'm the one, please proceed to dial the number. Cooper. Sometimes I forget how my beats sound sometimes. So sometimes I like to hear that. Look, they always want me to come back. This is actually the first time I ever did the song with a Batman reference, wearing a Batman shirt. Like, look at this. It's like all the different types of Batmans and all that. And I think it's Batman Day, actually. Somebody told me at the con, they said, Happy Batman Day. I was like, yes. It's like I had prep time to do it, but I didn't prepare for it because I was unaware. So I like prep time, the prep time before the prep time. It's like, I thought I was prepping. I wasn't prep timing anything. Therefore, I was prepping to prep the time to prep time when I prep. If you're just as confused as what I just said, you're in the right place. Awesome. Whew. Yep, prepping the prep. Yep. But that's what I'm saying. So if it's Batman's day, did he already know? Did he know there would be a day for him? See, that's wishful thinking. See, we need to think like Batman. Batman be prepping for his success that he don't even know he had. He lost his parents and he said, you know what? I'm going to be rich and famous. I'm going to have a butler that looks after me named Alfred. Then I'm going to get Morgan Freeman to be Lucius Fox. And my enemies are going to be animals. And you know what? I just thought about it. Batman's villains are look like they all could be in a circus. So you got the Joker, you got the Penguin, you got the Scarecrow could be in the little, petting zoo or the farm animals, like when you pet the farm animals. You know what I mean? Mr. Freeze could be like one of the people in the future. Yeah, man, Batman, I think Batman's villains are all in an amusement park. I think that's what it is. I think Batman's, all his villains are in an amusement park, and all of Dick Tracy's enemies are in an office space. See? They not clever. I caught on. They're not clever. All right, let me keep going. Actually, so like I said, if you guys just getting here, Mark Cooper Player One. You can follow me on all streaming platforms. You know, it's Mark Cooper, all that. New album, Power Ranger Raps. Or, you know, Ranger Raps, the Redux. A lot of fun. And I'll tell you something exclusive, too, that I haven't really told anybody. So the next thing I'm getting ready to do is I'm getting ready to do this series. It's called Booster Packs, but it's kind of close to bonus stage, but Booster Packs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come out with like every 2 months or so. I haven't no idea what I'm going to pick which month. It may be October, but I'm going to come out with 3 or 4 songs where it's like the side quest of all the left-handed Power Glove stuff. Make it 3 or 4 songs to be a theme. So the first one I thought about is that I've always been a big fan of the video game, the Walking Dead video game, and like stuff like that, and Dying Light and that. So I got this newer project I'm going to come out with in October called Walkers. So it's going to be a whole theme of just those 3 or 4 songs. And then the next 2 months, it'll be another thing of themes. So it's like me being player one going into different universes with my power and nostalgia that I got the last part of the album. So I'm excited to do that. Got some really cool features for it. It's going to be really exciting. So I wanted to tell you that. And you guys are the first to know because I have a lot of love for bonus stage, and I like to give my exclusive stuff and things like that to you guys because I care about everything that you do for artists, and thank you. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you. Alrighty. So next one I'm actually going to go into is Why I Am This Person. And yeah, you might know what the song is. So if you guys not sure, my name is Player One. So the best chanting way is to learn my name is I say things like, when I say player, you say one, player, one, player, one. I'm pretty sure you'll remember my name in a second.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Player One.
One, player, 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 player. When I say player now, you say one like player one. Player one. When I say player, you say one like player one. Player one. When I say player now, you say one like player one. Player one. When I say player, you say one. Yeah. Flip the switch, I'm quick to get it started. Ready to save the game, the flow's memory carded. Ever the heavy hearted, 80s baby in the carpet. Straight running out of lives, the level getting restarted. Pay attention, that's now all you remember. You think I'm higher boosted the way I'm guiding these ninjas to shred of a competition. They call me Master Splinter. I wish the body would like it was floating in the river. I'm just stating facts. You want a brother? It's undercover. I could be an animaniac, so give me your energy. Hands reaching it worldwide. I read souls without even using the bonkai. Without a battle cry, I guarantee I'm the riot or wildfire. The hack and slash the starting vibe. So I apologize. The game's just begun. Solo missions, and I'm player one. When I say player now, you say one like player one. Player one. When I say player, you say one like player one. Player one. When I say player now, you say one like player one. Player one. When I say player now, you say one. Up the gander, the words is controversial. Look at you, look at me. I'm that Old Spice commercial. The way I hop over hurdles like Donatello in purple. And say I really did it without even after Urkel. Like, why your line so outdated? Suspenders caught up in the mix like it's a blender. I know we been nerds, but you don't have to keep saying these pop references nobody remembers. So I go in the lane, rubbing the covenant coming. Master Chief, Cortana straight buzzing me, y'all. Walking my shoes, you'll probably fall. I'm a leader, that's why the rest follow me, y'all. Cause I come with no fear when I finally brawling for the family. My courage ain't cowardly, dog. So I'ma soar for the sky until I reach the sun. A lot of multiplayers, but I'm player one. When I say player, you say one like. When I say player, you say one like player one. Player one. You say one like player one. Player one. When I say player now, you say one, and that's enough ones, cause the song is done, yeah. I appreciate all you guys. Look at all the ones. Man, there are so many different ones that obviously, is that the only one? So many ones that we might be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Use your brains. I'm just kidding. I appreciate it, man. So many ones, different colored ones, and wand. Somebody put wand. No, sometimes I like to look at these and look at all the ones and see like what's been happening. Man, that's a lot of ones. That's awesome. You know that's really bad when you get to that point where you just start looking at the chat and all you see is the number one, and then now you're just fascinated by how many times people use the word one or the number one. Yeah, this gets really, really bad. So that's definitely dope. All right. So the next song we're going to go into, I think I got, we'll see actually. Okay. Yep. So I got this one. This is my last track. This is a track I really love to perform. And this is for my wrestling fans. So if I said, you say player one, right? I say player, you say one. So if I say bars like Ric Flair, what does he say? Bars like Ric Flair that make you go. I'm going to see what's in the chat if they know. Once I see the right thing, I'm just going to start the track. So I'm really curious to see if they know. Do you know what Ric Flair says? Bars like Ric Flair to make you... Oh, there it is. Hey, he got the real thing, though. Makes you go, right? Real simple. You know, bars like Ric Flair that make you go. Bars like Ric Flair that make you go, woo, right? You know, 1, 2, 3, go. Bars like Ric Flair that make you go, woo. Bars like Ric Flair that make you go, woo. Bars like Ric Flair. Bars like Ric Flair. Bars like Ric Flair that make you go. I know. I'm so Ric Flair with it. Ay. I'm so Ric Flair with it. Ay. I'm so Ric Flair with it. Get the bars like Ric Flair that make you go. I mean bars like Ric Flair that make you go woo. Eating they face off like Tokyo Ghoul. Beyond the tape deck, I'm keeping it old school. Just know for 100 mil I assassinate classrooms. I know the modern day Razor Ramon with a toothpick that would put the bass in your tone on. Hogan stripe earn just like the shell tells. You decide from the boot or the elbow. They call the shots, ain't no coincidental, but I'm long overdue like a blockbuster rental. So why the long face? Must look up the lino. Used to handle the game, now they switch like Nintendo. Memo, the fire like the Kindle. Bitches never shaky, I stabilize like a gimbal. Always on my move, so catch me on my nimble. My life is a motion picture, I'm just trying to keep it simple, huh? Bars like Ric Flair that make you go. Bars like Ric Flair that make you go. Bars like Ric Flair. Bars like Ric Flair. Bars like Ric Flair that make you go, woo, I know. I'm so Ric Flair with it. I'm so Ric Flair with it. I'm so Ric Flair with it, cause the bars like Ric Flair that make you go. My mind was stupendous, hoping they pay attention. Afford to see the limbs is crimson, mad expensive. Yeah, talking alchemist, soundproof what I'm rocking with. Confined in the cell, bars come from Auschwitz. Alcatraz, they super trash, toe tagged and body bag for Amazon and all the deals they had. The ones that outclout me end up being lousy. Like a pair of Mae Young, the Ronda Rousey. With a quick demand, such a dope supply to show we regular guys like Rick B and Mordecai. Ghost Muscle Man coming with the high fives and skips can bring that good show like that Pops guy. Cause it's a pop fly out of the park, run the bases. You know I doing that with my heart. Can't put it at rest, shackles ripped apart. Been on the onslaught, I'm just crafting the art, you know. Bars like Ric Flair that make you go. Bars like Ric Flair that make you go. Bars like Ric Flair, bars like Ric Flair, bars like Ric Flair that make you go, woo, I know. I'm so Ric Flair with it. I'm so Ric Flair with it. I'm so Ric Flair with it, cause the bars like Ric Flair that make you go, woo, I know. Make some noise, bonus stage. I see a lot of woos in there. And yes, that was just not only a Mordecai bar, that was the whole cast. Yep, showing regular guys like Rigby and Mordecai. Ghost Muscle Man coming with the high fives because Skips could bring that good show like that Pops guy. So definitely awesome. So I'm definitely digging that. Yes. All right. So, well, what's the best way I can say it? Thank you, Prowess, for using the official Mark Cooper stuff. I actually have a streaming channel, which is ItsMarkCooper as well, so you can follow on there. I review all types of nerd-based artists for Mark Cooper Monday. So if you're into nerdcore and you want to hear some of the new stuff that a lot of kids are coming up with, I get firsthand to check it out. It's kind of a blessing, and I'm just going to leave it at that. So other than that, that's actually my set. If you ever want to follow or do anything or follow me, I follow you back. There's nothing weird. Like I said, the new album just came out, Ranger Raps the Redux, which is all about the Power Ranger stuff. Gerald's Field completed the entire Player One series. That's out also. And no further ado, if you ever want to find me, it's Mark Cooper. So that's ITSMARKCOOPER. Follow that and you will get far. Thank you so much, everybody. And I'm out of here.
Right on, Mark Cooper. Really awesome set, man. Sweet and short. Loved every minute of it. Folks, give it up in chat one more time for Mark Cooper. We're going to see if we can get him on the line here real quick and see if we can get a little chat out of him. Mark, are you there, bud?
Yeah, I can do it. Hold on. I'll go back.
All right. Yeah. Cool, man. Now, don't worry about the video and stuff. We got your voice and we got everything else. Yeah, dude, I want to say awesome set. I want to say great bars. I love the new tracks. Thank you for sharing that exclusive with us. That was really nice, dude.
Oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate that.
Right on, dude. You've had some new stuff, like quite a few new things going on in your life. I mean, the Ranger album, first and foremost, that seems like it's doing really well. I saw some pictures of you with a couple of the previous Rangers cast members. How did that all happen?
Oh, that was amazing, actually. The thing is that they already heard the songs and things like that. Like Blake Foster is one of them, for example. And he actually used the original Blue Ranger song that I had in his YouTube series before he did an MMA fight called Shifted, which was pretty awesome. And once I was able to finish everything up, like, of course, like Andros from In Space and Tracy from, Ashley from In Space and all that, they just really seemed to enjoy everything. So when they heard it, they were already hype about it. So it's an honor to be able to make music about the people that you care about, and then they listen to it and be like, this is awesome.
Yeah, dude, it doesn't get more validating than that, right?
Not at all.
Oh man, that's so cool, dude. What was the inspiration behind? I mean, obviously, yeah, watching Power Rangers, loving Power Rangers, but what made you want to make an album exclusively about that?
Oh no, it's a very funny story. I tell it and people just can't believe it. So I went to Michigan Comic-Con, and I was going up to meet Walter Jones the first time, which is Zach the Black Power Ranger. And he's from Detroit, so his parents live here. So before I got up there, I was like, "Oh, you're Walter's parents. Oh, that's amazing." I was thinking about working on some stuff with it. I've been inspired to make songs, and it was the first time they were like, "Okay, so let's hear what you got." And this is the first time I ever froze up, ever. It's like, the parents of the Power Rangers, like, "Hey, I want to hear you do it. Let me hear the song. Let's see what you do." So I felt embarrassed at that time because I didn't have it right. So it inspired me because of that moment, and I wrote the first Ranger Raps entire thing in a week.
Wow, dude. I mean, you're sitting there in front of the people who made the who made Zach, right? And they're like, "Okay, well, let's see what you can make."
Exactly.
That's such a cool story, though, dude. I'm glad that pushed you to pursue like a full album, and in a week too, no less. That's really impressive, man.
Well, the thing is I did the original 6 and just did it as one-off kind of things. But what happened to make the Redux album 3 years later? So what I did is I came up with that project, the first one, 2019, yesterday of the 16th. But I also released it, the Redux 3 years later as an anniversary. And the reason why I did that is because I didn't know how much of an impact, those songs actually did for Ranger fans. And it wasn't, it was the inspiration behind it. People were using it in their videos and showing their fandoms and things like that. And even the Rangers themselves have heard it. And I was like, maybe I should cover the whole Zordon era because that's the era I know the most and I grew up with. So I did that, and I also made newer songs of, what if scenarios if I ended up being a Power Ranger. Like one of them I did was called Communicator, and that song is about, okay, I'm a Power Ranger, but I'm in high school. I still got exams. I still got, a life to take care of, but, now it's fully compromised by villains that terrorize the city every day. So I made songs about that, songs about, being a ranger. Like, I want to be a ranger. I want to fire lasers in the Megazord, reach for the power sword and save the day, of course, It's just things that you dream about, and then you start writing about it, and then it just comes together.
Yeah, dude, and I'm sure there's like no shortage of material to work with there either. Lots of elements and things to draw from too.
Oh yeah, definitely. And people are like asking, like, are you gonna go into Time Force? Are you gonna go into, Super Mega Force? And I said, well, we'll see. Possibility is endless.
Yeah, man, you could just keep it going. Why not? I mean, if people want it, I'm sure you can deliver it.
Absolutely.
Right on, man. Cool. Well, you also recently, I don't know if you want to talk about it too much, but like you've been kind of public about the fact that you've recently gotten a job as an esports teacher at a school. Like this is like jobs of the future to me. Like, how the heck did you land that?
Well, to be honest, I'm just as shocked as you are. The school I was at, I was teaching, multimedia. So I was teaching film and music and all those. And then a lot of the high school kids, they're like, Mr. Cooper, you got an Instagram? I said, yeah, I got an Instagram. So once they went on Instagram and then they saw everything I did, they're like, whoa, you do blah, 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 blah. And then they just got, overly excited about it. So afterwards, they were getting ready to expand the program. I had no idea. So I thought I was going to do the same thing. And it was like, Mr. Cooper, we wanted to see if you wanted to interview for being an esports and gaming teacher because we just opened the program here, like within like 2 weeks before school started. So they already had the gaming chairs and the PCs and all that stuff. So I said, sure, I'll give it a shot because a lot of things people don't know about me in the past. I used to be a semi-pro in 2007 and 9 back playing Halo 2 and 3 at that point. And that was back when free-for-all was still something, before they were like, no more Michael Jordan-based players in this game anymore. Everything's got to be team-based, objective. You have to have a goal. The goal can't be annihilating your opponent. So to be able to be in a coaching setting when I used to do that kind of training classes with clans, like back when I was doing, back in, early 2000s, like KSI and, all those bigger clans were around. Like gaming communities before Discord were clans. So I was around that particular time of doing so. So after that, and being able to, coach some kids at video games and things like that, it's a milestone goal for me. I can't wait to do if you've seen the True Story of Dodgeball, with Vince Vaughn and all that, and then they do the slope. I have this dream of doing that slow motion walk at the final round when it's him versus Global Gym with my students walking in. I don't know. I just want that on video to do that at least once.
Oh man, I believe you can make that happen. That does sound like that's a worthy goal. Just for that video, just a short clip. That's it. Oh, thanks guys. We're actually going to forfeit out of the tournament. We got our footage. We're gone.
Absolutely, but I know for a fact you will see a Power Glove in any of those tournaments. I promise.
Dude, really looking forward to it. Awesome, man. Well, before I let you go, I gotta ask the question that everybody's being asked. What is your favorite video game genre and why?
Oh man. You know, I always get choked up on the same question. I've done it a couple times. I don't understand. All right. So my favorite video game genre is going to be first person shooters. And even though everybody is kind of, kicking it under the rug right now, I'm still going to dig with Halo. Halo is something I've grew up with. It's something that's, keep me sane when it comes to, the goods and the bad times. It was just something I always enjoyed playing. So I would definitely say, the Halo series for it.
Right on, man. Well, like Halo kind of redefined multiplayer gaming at a time when it sorely needed it. Like couch co-op and the multiplayer, like, yeah, lots of fond memories when that came out. Halo 1, Halo 2, I mean, like they kind of took everything by storm. So yeah, I'm glad that you're standing by your by your convictions and just putting that stake in the ground. Thanks.
Yep, it's just like being from Detroit. We are Lions fans. We just don't tell everybody about it.
Awesome, man. Well, I do not care at all about sports, but I know exactly what you're talking about. So thanks for that, man. We're gonna keep things rolling, but dude, thanks for being on the show tonight. Really awesome performance, and look forward to seeing you again.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks again. I really appreciate you.
All right, man. Later.
Thanks.
Mark Cooper, everybody. That is 7 out of 8 acts all done for tonight, and we have one more. Mark's set was a bit short, so we will probably get our next act, Defense Mechanism, on just a little bit early, but not before I take a moment to plug some of the upcoming events that we have here. Yeah, tomorrow, folks, if you haven't gotten enough live music here tonight, our friends over at Ongaku Overdrive are having their 15th Virtua Ongaku show, and they've got a sick lineup there. Check that out. They've got Disco Cactus, String Player Gamer, Jackson Parodi, Rhythm Bastard, and Only One Ronin. That is going to be starting at 3 p.m. for us on the West Coast. 6 p.m. if you're on the East Coast. Definitely go and check that out. And if you want to come on over back to our channel when that's all done, we're having a listening party for our friend Zoc for his new album, Zoc Like an Egyptian. It's like over 20 tracks of all Egyptian-themed level music, and it's a really wild ride. I can't wait. We're going to be starting that over over in this exact same channel here at 6 p.m. on the West Coast, 9 p.m. on the East Coast. And these Let's Listens that we've been doing are just heckin' popular, because check out, we've got, this one actually, we need to make a couple of corrections on this. I was just notified today that Frank Klepacki is getting back to the continent in unduly time, and we might have to push this back a day or two. But nevertheless, we are going to have Frank Klepacki and the Tiberian Sons on to talk about their latest EP, Lay to Waste. Date incoming, but I'm pretty sure the time will be unaffected. Yeah, really looking forward to breaking that down with them as well. October 7th, we've got Button Masher. Great guy. Love having him on the show. He's going to be coming on to talk about his new album, Tracker Vision Volume 1:2A03. I don't know if there's like a better way to pronounce that, but anyways, you can just call it a great album. This guy does awesome work. I know you're going to love his music. Also, next Thursday, our friends over at There Is No Easy Mode are going to be having their hard mode video game trivia. So definitely go and check that out if you want to flex your nerdy brain muscles. They do not pull any punches with their trivia. So if you really want to test your mettle, go and check that out. It's always a good time. Mooman is an excellent host. Can't recommend him highly enough. And of course, in October 21st to 23rd, VGM Together is happening again. Another 3-day event this year. This is their second time doing like a large festival style event online. That's going to be on Twitch. They also have it on VR chat. They've got the lovely what was once the I guess the VR rendering of the Gaylord Hotel and Convention Center, of course. So that's where Super Magfest happens. But nevertheless, yeah, they've got like almost 50 musical acts confirmed. They're going to have something like 20 panels. It's going to be a big hullabaloo, and you are going to kick yourself if you miss it. Bonus Stage is definitely going to be having another online concert. Before that, we've got October 15th slated as the date for our next show, but we do not have the lineup fully confirmed, and I don't want to announce it until we do. Nevertheless, stay notified via our social media presence. That's Bonus Stage Van across Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, and we'll be announcing that as soon as we have it all ready. I am going to go check in with our final act for the night, Defense Mechanism. I'll turn on the alerts. Thank you everybody who has donated so far tonight. And it's not too late, by the way. If you want to pitch in another $10 for the arts today, we've raised $453.37. That is an incredible amount. Thank you so much. Our artists are going to be eating plenty of French fries tonight. Anyways, without any further ado, I'm going to hit the music. I'm going to let you guys chill out for a little bit, refresh yourselves, hydrate, all that jazz. We'll be back in a bit.
Donate $10 to the arts today.
everybody. I just want to take a minute to acknowledge what an incredible task it is to be a musician in this era. You know, especially participating in these online shows and things like that. Like, it takes a lot to learn an instrument or some kind of music production program, like practice that to a point of good proficiency. But now, also in this age, like, you have to understand all of the technology that goes into broadcasting that. And I just want to, like, acknowledge and say thank you to all of the artists on the show tonight who have put a lot of hard work into that and who have been able to put their concerts live into your homes. What an incredible feat. And I gotta say, we've had a little bit of a roller coaster here with our last act, but he managed to pull through and get everything all sorted, so we are super happy to have him. Folks, he plays music on Game Boys. Without any further ado, please give it up for Defense Mechanism.
Yo, what's up? Bonus stage. Thank you so much for letting me be here and play my silly Game Boy music. Those last two songs were from my latest album, Psychology, which you can pick up anywhere, listen to it, streaming, whatever. This next song is called Near Miss. It's off my EP, Sunburst, and I hope you dig it. Hey, what's up, y'all? I hope you guys are having just as much fun as I am, or hopefully more. I've got a couple more songs left. I wanted to give a shout out to Battle of the Bits, who their website has been really amazing. I've collaborated on a couple of songs. The first song that I opened with is called How Can I Escape the Confines of Your Frigid Heart? I collaborated with Melanade M, who's an incredible musician. Please check them out. And the next song is called Slumber Tumble, and it's a collab with Pual, so I hope you enjoy. What's up? This is my last song. It's called Repetition Compulsion, and it's off my album Psychology. Thank you so much. You guys have been amazing. That's all for me. Thank you very much.
What a fitting end. He just disappeared into all of that. I don't know what happened to my brain just now, but I'm going to call it defense mechanism. My brain definitely is trying to come up with some kind of defense mechanism, but you know what? I think it's good. I think whatever just happened was really good. I'm going to see if I can get him on the line and chat him up about that intense time he just gave us all. Yeah, folks, in the meantime, oh my gosh, what a wonderful 8 hours of live music it has been today. Thank you so much to everybody for coming out and saying hi in chat and supporting all of the acts today. It really means a lot, especially after coming back from a break, to just kind of see people come back and come together and support the arts today. Yeah, well, I'll oh, I think we might have him here. Are you there, bud?
How's it going?
All right, it's going really good. Yeah, I was just trying to describe to chat what you have done to my brain, and I was unsuccessful. But thank you very much for that set.
Oh, my pleasure. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you seem like the kind of person who would do well conducting a crowd and really driving that dance floor. I take it you've done that a lot live too, right?
Yeah, I've had a good number of live shows to kind of hone that. It's kind of like something that I've really had to practice, actually. So if to anybody out there who thinks that you can't play music live, or if you're too shy, or if you have stage fright, like, my only advice is just like practice a whole lot, and you can make it seem hopefully as effortless as what I do.
Yeah, well, you know, like that, all that motion and stuff like that, that's all just like you're kind of regulating yourself while you're on stage, right? Like, I don't know, even like to this day, I'll still get a little bit of butterflies in my stomach, and I'm just like, I just tell myself, nope, that's a good thing. We're gonna roll with it. Here we go.
Yeah, I think the best thing you can do is like freak yourself out beforehand and have a really big problem, and then solve it, and then you won't have any more stage fright after that.
Yeah, you might even have a little extra energy that you need to release.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh, you channeled everything of today and just like made that set. It was a real joy to watch you perform, man.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I had a lot of fun, and I was looking forward to it. And like, yeah, I feel really great about how it went, and I hope that everybody else like felt that as well. It seemed like the chat was pretty enthused.
Pretty enthused. That's putting it mildly. Oh man. I wanted to ask about those samples. You had Rick saying a savory phrase, and, and a couple others. Like, are those all stored on the Game Boys as well?
Yeah, so there's a fun a little app called LSD Patcher, and I've kind of made a couple of YouTube videos about it because I've gotten this question a lot about how to customize LSDJ. So you can kind of have your own like fonts, and like part of that includes being able to add your own samples as well. So there's like it's broken down into like kits, like kind of like drum kits. So, you know, it comes with like some stock sort of like 808 and 909 samples. But then you can also patch in, every kit gives you like 2.4 seconds of sampled audio that you can, you know, bring in. And you can also play it at half speed. So that gives you like 4.8 seconds if you want to have, you know, even half the quality of the original samples.
I'm just picturing like, yeah, like speeding something up times 2 so you can slow it down and get a longer sample, but that would probably create a number of artifacts.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. It's like, it's just perfect. It's so, I mean, Game Boy is so lo-fi. It's just like, it's the perfect thing for that.
Yeah. Oh man, I was saying how listening to your music, it just felt like listening to like classic Game Boy VGM, but it's just juiced up.
Oh yeah, it's the same like hardware, but just doing as much with it as possible. And like I'm so spoiled using LSDJ because it's the one like piece of software that just like squeezes out the last like drops of juice from the Game Boy sound trip. Like every bit of processing power is just devoted to doing the most crazy stuff. So yeah, it's just a lot of fun to use because you can just get away with a lot of stuff. And after having used it for a while, like it's fun because I can still find like new sounds and like new techniques to get out of it that like I didn't think this was possible, but actually I kind of did it.
Well, you sure did. I mean, using two Game Boys can't hurt. Do you find yourself like blending tones and stuff like that by combining two just like different sounds on each Game Boy?
The most that I do with it is really to transition between songs because back in the day, like the LSDJ song loading took long enough that it was like to load the next song, you kind of already had to have the previous one ready to go. I suppose now I could probably get away with doing a one Game Boy set because for me it's like writing on one Game Boy is kind of perfect. Like you've got your headphones plugged in, you're using one Game Boy, like everything's good to go. You've got one set of batteries. But then like the minute that you add a second Game Boy, it's like, okay, now where's my link cable? And I need a mixer and I have to plug both of these in, or you're like trying to find an emulator and like link two instances together virtually and toggling between them. Like it's kind of a lot. So all of my songs individually are only done on one Game Boy. And by the way, I also like if anybody wants to check out LSDJ, if you go to littlesounddj.com, the ROM is donationware, so you can grab a copy, decide if you like it or not, and if you want to donate money. But all of my save files and song data, if you want to load it in LSDJ, is on my website, defensemech.com/songs. So if you're curious about how any of that stuff is done with just one Game Boy, you can actually just go take a look for yourself. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm always happy to answer them. So yeah.
That's really awesome. No, thanks so much for that. Before we wind things down here, I'm going to ask you what I've been asking everybody. What is your favorite video game genre and why?
I'm like probably going to out myself as the non-gamer in the crew, but realistically, I really am into mostly kind of like retro, like NES stuff and like retro platformers, but also retro shmups and even like the people who are doing homebrew for NES. I'm really into that kind of stuff. So there's a guy, Rain Warrior, he developed a game called Lizard for NES, which is amazing. And I've got another friend. You saw it in my set tonight. I was actually playing. I wasn't playing his game during my set, but I recorded a playthrough of the game. It's called Guntner, and it's a first-person shoot, not a first-person shooter. It's a shmup for NES, and it's funny. It's like it goes right to left, so it's like the opposite direction of most shmups on the NES, or even like it's not even vertical. And he's writing it in 24 kilobytes of code, which is like the smallest NES ROM that has ever been made. So if you check that out, Guntner, that's like, I just think it's super cool. It's the coolest thing like that he's been developing over the past few months, and it's basically done now. So I was like really stoked to be able to like play test it and stuff because it's so fun.
Yeah, the visuals looked really amazing behind you there, and I am a huge fan of shmups myself, so yeah, I definitely want to go and check that out. 24 kilobytes of code, that's insane.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Well, dude, where should we be sending people to see you next? Do you got anything else kind of coming down the pipeline?
I do. I think, yeah. Another live stream, I believe, that might be happening at the end of next month, if all goes according to plan. But if you stay tuned, I post all my gigs on my website. So defensemech.com, you can check it out there. I'm usually posting on like Twitter, Instagram, all that kind of stuff too. All my links to my socials are on my website as well. So yeah, thanks again for having me. This was a lot of fun, and I really appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate having you on. So thanks so much. I'm glad we got it together.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Have a good night, dude.
Hey, thanks. You too.
Oh, folks, well, yes, there we have it. That is the end of today's bonus stage. Thanks again, everybody who's been here and chatted us up, donated, subscribed, even just put us on while they cleaned or cooked or whatever your involvement in. Really appreciate having you all here. Yeah, and we're going to do this again in about a month on October 15th. We'll have the lineup announced on our social media, so be sure to follow us there. Yeah, and this episode is going to be uploaded to YouTube very shortly as well, so be sure to share it when you see it, and anybody who missed anything, go and scrub through it. It's a lot of music, but it's all a really good time, and it's been awesome to have you all back for it. Yeah, I'm going to wind things down. I'm going to go party with some of my friends who are over, and I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever that looks like. I'm Josh Pendlebury. We'll see you tomorrow for our Let's Listen. Have a good night, everybody.